Hello, hello, one and all. I see you are all, wow, already trickling in. Only just started and we've already got 7 people here, and usually it goes up a lot more slowly than that. Hello, hello, y'all. I see Justin Gregson is here, Anderson Beta, Segno, Michael Poole, Navi. Hello, everyone. Good to see you guys. And hello to everyone who hasn't dropped a message in chat as well. Nonetheless, I welcome you too. Good to see you guys here. Hope y'all are having a phenomenal Saturday evening, or whatever time of day it happens to be where you are currently. It's just the evening for me. Salute! Hello, Navi! Bring us this awesome game, says Anderson. Oh, we will. We will. Segno saying 1 year, enough of a wait for Temperance 14? It might just be. It might just be. And don't worry, Segno, I haven't forgotten about the fact that you went through and actually found all of my readings of the various tarot and our discussion of them. That has been on my mind at least once a week ever since you did it. I just haven't had the time or the mental capacity to go through and properly clip them all and edit it all together into a video, but I do intend to. I absolutely do intend to, for sure. I have not forgotten. It's just time gets away from me so easily. Hey, Baka is here as well. Good to see you, Baka. 1 a.m. Sunday for you, Navi. Fair, fair. Chat disappeared for me. Was wondering if Jane figured out I was encouraging Tom to put her in the basement and banned me. Yeah, there's been this whole running subplot in my stream chats and in Discord and everything, Jane, where Navi's like, have you managed to recapture Jane and put her back in the basement yet? And last I updated them, I said that you were still at large and should be considered armed and extremely dangerous. They were recommending Takis to lure you back into your containment pod. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. Hello from Yance. Or Yance. I started to read your name. My apologies. Hello from France, Yanino. There we go. Hello, hello. Good to have another, I believe Navi is from France as well. More representation for France is always welcome. And Tenchi, though Tenchi's not here at the moment. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't at least a partial thought, you making a video with them all. Well, I believe that was the original intent, wasn't it? Like I said that I would when you asked about going through and clipping them all. Maybe that was just in my head and I never mentioned it. I don't know. Been loving your channel the last few days. Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. And my apologies for fumbling your name verbally there, but I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It's an absolute pleasure to be able to share all these games with you guys. Hey, and Justin hasn't popped on chat yet, but hi, Tom. Just wanted to say thanks for all the videos on Tactics Ogre. I decided that I would play along with you on the 1-year birthday. I'm on CODA 1, Chapter 2, second time through Palace of the Dead. Awesome. Well, thank you for the tenor there, Justin. That's extremely generous of you. And I hope you enjoy your time playing with us tonight. Very much appreciated. Oh, I'm an Asian Brit. Listen, I thought you were from France, though. Was that not... Is that just a makeshift fallacy that I've concocted in my head for your backstory? It's possible. Yes, thank you again, Justin. Very much appreciated. It should pop up on stream at some point here. I don't know. My notifs seem to be delayed tonight. But yeah, we are here, and we're going to be playing some Tactics Ogre for the next few hours tonight. Not sure how late we're going to be going, but I figured it was only appropriate to do an evening stream, since that's what we'd been doing the majority of the time that we were just shotgunning Tactics Ogre back after its release. And yeah, guys, what about the fact that it's been 1 year since Tactics Ogre came out, right? How insane is that? How insane is that? I figured we'll take this starting soon off the screen. Since this is such a monumental day, I got all nice and cozy. I showered. I'm wearing... I shower anyway, but I showered before the stream. Don't listen to her. She hasn't even showered yet, and she was riding the Peloton earlier. So I took a nice shower. I'm wearing my pajamas. I've got a nice glass of wine. I lit a candle. It's going to be super cozy vibes up in here to celebrate this 1-year anniversary, because it's kind of a big deal. Always are surprised that I'm not French. Well, good. I'm glad that I've forgotten this multiple times now. My apologies. Maybe this time it'll stick in my craw. Ay, ay, ay. Currently playing Neutral Route for the first time ever, including SNES and PSP, and it's a delight so far. Yeah, Neutral has a lot of great moments, for sure. Do I have plans on coming back to FF14? I mean, I want to at some point. I know I played it on the channel that one time, and then I played it a fair bit just in my own time but I never got out of A Realm Reborn. It's something I've talked about.
Assign no
Hey, there we
anguish
go.
to an empty purse.
Jeez, that took forever for that notif to pop. Jeez Louise. But yes, there it is. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, FF14 is something I've talked about doing it on the channel a lot. There's just been so much other stuff going on that there really hasn't been an opportunity to do so, but I do intend to. I absolutely want to. I think it'll be a good time. Crazy since it's been 1 year since I found your channel, Tom. Well, yeah, exactly, Michael. Exactly. I'm working on a video right now. I recorded the first chunk of it this morning, and then I figured I'd probably take some clips or like have a little bit of discussion with you guys near the end of the night tonight. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll happen spontaneously in the middle of the stream. But just talk about Tactics Ogre Reborn and how big of a deal it is for me, right? Because this is stuff I said earlier when I was recording, but it's like, not only is Tactics Ogre Reborn the predecessor to my favorite video game of all time and one of my favorite games of all time in its own right, example of the best genre in gaming, in my opinion, my personal favorite in turn-based strategy games, but it's a remake slash remaster that I never expected to see, and having the privilege to share it all with you guys and then have it be the thing that really made the channel blow up, even though we're still small. Like, we're definitely a whole hell of a lot bigger than we were this time a year ago. 5 times bigger, as a matter of fact. No, 10 times bigger. What am I talking about? 10 times bigger. It's a huge deal. It's a really, really huge deal. So I'm very pleased that y'all are here hanging out with me tonight. I'm very pleased to be streaming some Tactics Ogre tonight because I've been wanting to like play the rest of it and do more videos on it and everything. I, again, just haven't had the time. So Lunar Wizard, hello, hello. Tom Showers, yes, as a matter of fact. Surprised you didn't stream any BG3. Yeah, I was doing those VODs of it, but with the game's performance issues and my PC being weird, it didn't feel like I had a good opportunity to do so, unfortunately. Is this game finished 100%, I mean? Like the devs, like, are the devs done with it, or like have I finished it 100%? Because I definitely haven't finished it 100%, but the devs are done with it. Never math live on stream. Yeah, exactly. And never mention your showering habits either, because apparently your partner will try to misconstrue it to make you sound like a stinky boy. Even though I shower more regularly than she does. You want to call me out, I'm going to call you out right back. Haven't finished it. Wow, this is a long game. Yes, I mean, and granted, the last time we played it was 5 months ago, so... But yeah, we have 100 or 550 hours in game, and I haven't finished it, which part of that is like making guides and whatnot, but... Alright, so yes, all of that said, I probably won't... I'll record for now. We'll see. I'm worried about my computer blowing up, but ever since I fixed that issue with the controller that seemed to be causing a lot of our problems, I haven't really had any issues, so I'm hoping that me having both my monitors on and recording won't make anything explode. We'll see. We're gonna hit record. Everything seems fine. Okay, let's see if it stays that way. Fingers crossed. But yeah, we're gonna get back in here. We were last in the San Bronsa ruins, and I remember exactly where we were at, because we actually had a long and grueling battle over here in level 12. There we go, if my controller would work. And that's what we're gonna be going back to tonight. We're gonna be seeing if we can't handle it, and I think we can. We nearly had it last time. We just didn't know what we were getting ourselves into, so... We have to bring our A game, no messing around. We need the ability to deal with dragons and griffins, if I remember correctly. So probably 2 dragoons, and then just our best units with our best items, because this level is nasty. Enemies that are 15 levels above us, angelic enemies, things that are way scarier than anything else we've seen before. So we need to really be prepared going in here. We'd love to see an Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen remake, have the complete edition for my PS1, and I still play it every few years. I would love to see that too. I need to play the original, and I want to, again, just a matter of time. Because I haven't played any of the other Ogre Battle games, but I intend to. And from all the love that I've seen for March of the Black Queen, and you know, given the fact that I do love this world and its characters and everything, I would love to see a remake of it. This game's content is nuts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It helps that it has, you know, all the DLC content that they made special for the PSP version just baked in now as well. Hey, I take offense to that. I knew what you were getting into. Death? That's true. That's true. For Temperance, I was tempted to ration it out, only post a tiny bit of the brief at a time, but that'd make for poor reading, as in line with Temperance as it'd be. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Better to have good reading. Sergio with the $10 also. By the way, thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. That's a really cute little, like, animated emote as well. That's super sick. But yeah, thank you for your generosity. Very much appreciated, sir. It's very good to be back to Tactics Ogre with all of y'all. We're going to try and make it a more regular entry again going forward here. Especially as we finish Final Fantasy VI, do this in Crimson Tactics for a little while. And then Persona 5 Tactics comes out. Oh, God. Unicorn Overlord is coming out soon. You should stream that. Oh, I'm going to be, Ellis. We're going to be doing videos, streams, the whole kit and caboodle. All right, let's get into the Tower of Law Eternal here. Get our team set up. Figure out what it is that we're going to be doing. Not too worried about any of these bonus objectives here, and we can't scout, but spoiler, I did take a little bit of a peek. Hey, there we go. Why was that so much faster? I don't know why our first super chat was so slow, and then that one came in so much faster. But again, thank you, Sergio. Very much appreciated. So yeah, going in here, we are going to want to... What are we going to want? Again, we definitely want 2 Dragoons. I very well might want to bring Yunin. He's one of our best Dragoons. The issue is because we have him kind of spec'd out as a crossbow Dragoon, he could wind up getting into some sticky situations where he can't quite take the shots that I want him to. So that might not be the play. Oh, crap! Holy, Michael Poole with the $20 super chat saying, don't have to answer this question if it's a touchy subject. I was wondering what you do for your other job. Oh, okay, fair. I mean, it's not a touchy. It's more just a, like... I don't want to give too many details about my life away, let alone, like, some wacko on the internet try to, like, pinpoint me. All I'll say is that I cut fish for a living. I'm a fishmonger, if you will. But, it's not a bad job. Not a bad job at all. I actually kind of like it. Yeah, I already cook all the time in just my own hobbyist lifestyle ways, making food for Jane and I, so it's something I find myself naturally inclined to, so. Wanted to ask, now that I have a chance, is there a missing VOD for your Armored Core playthrough? The ones I see, are you getting to the end of the tutorial and suddenly you're done with Act 1 or 2-ish? That... Huh. That shouldn't be the case. I'll have to take a look at that, Soggy Cat Fur. If you can, remind me after the stream, if you remember. And I'll take a look at that, because they should all be there. Rough but very original. For Ogre Battle, I'm guessing you mean? I believe it, yeah. And hey, Warren is here. Hello. Good to see you. Ellis is awesome. Dragoon Fulker is my way to go. I'd use Terra Knight Fulker, but Dragoon is good as well. Absolutely. He's just so fast. Share the sushi. It's funny, I'm actually not a sushi fan. I like some cooked fish, but I'm not a big sushi guy. Fair enough, I'm just curious. I work as an induction worker. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. And yeah, of course, I don't blame you guys being curious. I don't mind sharing either. It's, you know, just got to be careful on the internet. But YouTube VODs and streams are displayed separately. Well, technically, yes. But I'm assuming what SCF is talking about is just like my streams that are in the live section. And they should all be there. I don't know why they wouldn't be. I can use Let Me Cook professionally. Nice. Hell yeah, I can. Hell yeah, I can. Professionally and, like, in an amateur sense. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know that we're going to bring Yunin here, as much as I do really like him. Iuria is definitely a solid pick, so we can keep our MP up. Kashua is just always a solid pick as well. Her Princess build is definitely going to be valuable. Lucky Star will be nice. Princess's Whim to help remove debuffs. Although I can't remember if these guys do debuff. But she's got the Stinky set, so we can rely on her to just be a good support unit. Yes, I said the Stinky set, Jane. It's literally a smelly set of fencing slash... oh, what is it? The like, Japanese, like, sword fighting art with they use the bamboo swords. And they've got, like, the fencing gear, sort of. Do you remember what that's called? Kendo? Kendo, that's what it is. Yeah, it's like a sweaty, smelly, stinky suit of kendo armor, and it literally prevents enemies from attacking you. It's great, because they don't want to get near you because you smell. Dagny is a very, very strong tank, so I'm not opposed to bringing her. Donalto as a very good cleric is certainly a good pick. Orion as one of our 2 dragoons will certainly be good. Dragoon's Wound, or Dragon's Wound, Dragon's Bane, Dragon's Slayer are all good picks. Slag, while strong, I don't think is going to be the best pick here. Cressida, I might hold on to for the mass cursing. Gildas as a frontline tank, and... yeah, no. Gildas with Velocity Shift, Guardian Force, Rampart Aura, I think he'll be worth having here. We're going to want to switch his items for sure. An accurate description of her character and her gear. Exactly. Take a shot for everything you get killed from knocked into a pit. We haven't really had it happen yet, Odd Panda, but I know it's definitely an issue in here. Got Orion ready for the most reliable job in all the world. Oh, you know it. There's always a need for Monster Slayers. Now, we'll get Jamie in here as well, so he can do the beast slaying side of things. And we'll get Pincer Attack. And then, who do we want for our last here? We certainly have very strong picks all around. And we have plenty of good options, too. Got 2 frontline tanks, 2 anti-beast and dragon specialists, Kashua and Yuria, and Donalto for support. Our only real ranged magic damage is Cressida, so we should probably get one of the Farena sisters, maybe? Or maybe a Lich? TK Folkert could also be good. Do I want Folkert over Dagny? The thing about Dagny is she's just so tanky. She held the line super well for us the last time we did this, and I'm sure she probably can again. We could set Denim up to do TK stuff, and maybe we will. As much as Lord of Light Denim is a lot of fun, we could probably use some TK action here, so let's switch him over. Let's grab Instill Dark? No, Instill Dark? I mean, I guess we don't really technically need to have any dark spells on him. What we can do, though, is get... There we go. Fearful Impact. And... oh, Speed Star should probably be a pick. And honestly, rather than Meditate, that's where we'll probably put... God, it's so hard to find everything. Lament of the Dead. There we go. That way we can have some TK action going on. I think that'll be good. And then we can bring some ranged magic damage. You know, if I can get Necromancer class marks if I don't have Cressida. I did recruit one, but I'd like to make Bane or Elias a Necromancer. The only way to get Necromancer class marks, as far as I've ever seen, is to have it officially unlocked via Cressida. Yeah, like people in chat are saying. Sorry I'm late. You're good, Canadian. You're good. We're just getting started. We were doing some chatting and super chatting and reminiscing about the 1-year anniversary of the best game that came out in 2022. All right. I mean, we have so many good options. We could bring Deneb. The main thing is we want a caster who's also going to be semi-tanky, because we're just going to get swarmed. Like, super hardcore. So that's where I'm thinking... maybe Sistina. Air Shaman Sistina. Probably not a bad pick. I can't remember. Were we getting petrified in this fight? I do not recall. Tom, I would love to hear how you got a Medusa on your team. You just need the Recruit Reptiles skill. Coax, I believe, if I remember correctly. Because they basically are just female lizard men. So if you can just find a Lamia and get them with Coax, there you go. Lots of skeletons in your party? Oh yeah, I have a whole Army of the Dead build. And a lot of them are named after characters from my favorite book series of all time, Sabriel, which is all about necromancy, so. Can't believe it's been a whole year. I know. Got a new job recently, so that's good. Health benefits start up in about a month. See, there you go. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think Sistine is going to be the way to go. I can't remember if we need Resist Petrify, but I'll keep it on just in case, and we'll see how this goes. Now, let's check our items, because we definitely don't need Holy Water, and we're definitely going to need more res capabilities, I think. Grab a Hallowing Stone. That's all good. Kasha was fine. Gildus does not need all of this. We should probably grab a couple of MP restoration items as well. Glass Pumpkins are certainly a good pick for that. Honestly, packing a couple Fruits of the Seraph is not unwarranted either here. It's really not. There's just so much that can go bad in this fight. Load the area up with Blessing Stones. It's so good getting back to this, guys. Like, even though it's been 5 months since we streamed it last, I'm right back into it. Like, we have been playing it this whole time. It's so, so nice. Grab a couple Magic Leaves because they're fast. Orion, you... We'll swap out this Fruit of the Adept for an Aryan Plume for our damage. Yeah, looks like everything's good here. Just checking to make sure that no one's like missing any weird equipment or anything like that. We also do not need Demon's Pact here at all. Let's maybe put... Man, I don't even know. Nature's Touch. Not a bad pick. Gulf. Not terrible in case we really need to snipe something. We'll grab a Fruit of the Seraph here as well. And then finally, Donalto is pretty much set up. We don't need Exorcism, though. So we'll grab a semi-cheap single-target heal. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, wait, and let's get rid of this Holy Water. We'll grab another Blessing Stone just to be safe. Second best game that came out in 2022. Love this game. You know, fair, Eric, fair. What's your personal fave from 2022, if I might ask? On the sooner side of things, going to be sharing the Temperance 14 brief this stream, the last brief to be covered. Hell yes. Feel for you guys. France's health system is one of the good things we still have. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's rough out here. All right, let's do this. Gotta be Elden Ring. I was thinking it, but... All right, we have technically seen this before, so we're going to go ahead and skip-a-roo. All right. See if we can make it happen, Captain. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, of course. Fair enough. The sleeper hit that for those who love it, love it. All right. Start us off here, area. So the sooner we can take out the beasts and get them out of our back line, because that's exactly where they're going to go, the better off we'll be. Let's try and keep the area from getting flanked here. Got a magic up card over there on the right, which is laid bad RNG, if you listen to the people in the Steam reviews. Okay. Probably just go for the charge MP, honestly. I want to start getting some big Sylpheed casts as soon as possible, so... We also want to spread out. I know they have decent AoE, so... Donalto... Doesn't really need to do anything at the moment. Let's just have him wait. Get his turn up sooner. November 17th, you should play the remake of Mario RPG for the Switch. I want to. I want to. That's a big sleeper hit game from my childhood. Absolutely. Team buff cards? Hell yeah, Kwang Bei. Are those angels? Close. They're very close. Well, these ones are technically ethereal visions, but these are technically divine units. They're not technically... Well, no, these ones actually are real angels, technically. The ones that we can get are, like, real fake angels. Alright. Let's get in here. Not bad damage to start. Nice parry. Kashua, I could just go for the big play and pop the glass pumpkin right off the bat so she can start using spells, casting Speed Star and whatnot. Probably worth it. That way she's just set for MP for the rest of the battle. Put her out of the way for now. Oh, no, she has the Stinky set. I can use her to gum up the works, of course. Angels of Revenge. Yes, yeah. If anyone would know the lore here, it's Warren Report. See, you're doubling down on the Steam reviews video. Hell yeah! There's a lot of things you can choose to not like. Or just not like in general. It's not even necessarily a choice. But I really don't buy any of the arguments against buff cards. I really don't. Hey, there's a big meditate from Cressida. Very nice. Now, we don't have enough for Curse 3. We could go for, like, a Meteor Strike. It is good damage, but these guys also heal, which is less than ideal. So we could go for the charge and then go for a curse, which might be the play. Judgment, Spirit Surge. I believe they heal anyway, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, maybe they don't. Is it the dragons that heal? I guess they don't. I could have sworn that something here had healing, but maybe I'm mistaken. It has been 5 months after all. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, we've got a good shot on 3 of them. Let's go for it. I mean, that's a tidy 1,000+ damage that we just have now. I'll take it. Went through and laughed at a few of those reviews. Yeah, man. I want to hear an always auto-battle player who uses the pre-battle for tactics. I don't always use it. I do use it sometimes, of course, but I prefer to have full control. Nice. I'll take some Beastbane for the crew. Very good. Good first round of damage on this definitely normal Griffin. Just ruined the pumpkin visual by reading the description. Size of a large egg, so not a whole massive gourd. Yeah, I wish it was, man. Being angry that something makes you use tactics in a tactics game is the silliest shit ever. I know, right? I know. Alright, so now, the question is, how many of them are going to try to come down the stairs? Because we can definitely gum up the works for the dragons. And we probably should start going over there to do that. And there's really not a whole lot else I need Dagny to do, like, post-haste. So let's start heading over here. We can toss a heal at Orion. And keep on moving. Yeah. That flame breath, man. Okay. Donalto. I think a major heal is definitely warranted here. I'm loath to heal the angel, but we'll get healing on the whole crew, and that'll be worth it, so. Nice. We'll see if we can get this magic up card with him as well. Those phoenixes are danger. Be careful, Legman. Oh, I know. Hey, there we go. Lament of the Dead coming in strong. Don't know if I agree that much with the argument either. It seems like you can use them to your advantage as much as you can have it to your disadvantage. Exactly. And the way I've always seen it is it's an opportunity for the devs to have a sort of the battlefield is constantly evolving mechanic without, like, changing the terrain and things like that, which I think is good. Keeps things varied, you know? We're absolutely going to get this magic up card with Sistina. Nice. Now, we could go for the absolutely huge arrow flux here, which would be massive damage. What would Sylphid look like here? Also good damage. Again, we need to get rid of these beasts pronto. I think that absolutely has to be priority target number 1, so we're going to go for that. Beautiful. Big damage, Sistina. Very nice. This should be in range. Yeah, cool. Get more MP on the crew. Trying to auto POTD, but I cannot do that on maps with Void you can fall into. That's part of the reason that I've got my expendable skeleton crew. It's also definitely a reason that you just want, like, winged shoes and wingmen and things like that. So even if they get knocked off, they'll just fly right back up. Auto battle without steadfast is a bad idea. That as well. RNG in a strategy game isn't bad. That's why characters miss. Exactly. Every time I've asked people to explain why they draw the line at, like, one more RNG mechanic that you can clearly play around, when RNG mechanics have been the bread and butter of strategy games for the last 30, 40 years, I've never gotten a satisfactory answer. Don't get the level caps are bad argument from these reviews either. Yeah, same. Same. Buff cards or something like that is a perfect type of mechanic for emergent tactical gameplay where the play needs to strategize on the fly. Correct! My Sistine is a shaman. The only one I still have as Valkyrie is Saria. What's up, darling? Oh yeah, we got a lot of people in right now. It's Power of Tactics Ogre, man. That's what people are here to see. And I'm always happy to bring it to the people when I have the time. Jane is very excited about how many viewers there are. And I am as well. Alright, let's get a big Beast Slayer going here. We don't have any buff cards on Jamie. So we could go here. However, Jamie also... No, Jamie has the axe. That's right. Will this be overkill? It might be, but even if it is, I'm happy with it. Yeah, take him out. Done. Alright, 1 Phoenix down. That's huge. Ha, Phoenix down. Final Fantasy. Character resurrection. Very good counter. That's already a huge reduction in force for them. Losing one of the Phoenixes this early is going to be really tough for them to deal with. Oh, that's a juicy, juicy Meteor Strike. We could get bonus damage on this one that's feared, but we would deal damage to Denim in the process. Or we can hit this crew in the back. And I think that's the play. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That's the damage we like to see, baby. Hell yeah. Arguments against needing to alter plans for new developments, not being able to grind, etc. Not about being perfect, but being able to be perfect effortlessly. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Kashua. Clearly you don't need the MP restoration, but I will have you get this auto skill. I could go for a Wisp Light. It'll deal decent damage. We could also go for, like, Starfall. Not really huge. Major heal. I mean, again, as loath as I am to heal the Griffin at all, it won't be that big of a heal. And Orion's looking a little beat up. Yeah, let's go for it. Again, worth. 200 damage in the grand scheme of things on the Griffin is really not a big number. Not when we've got Dragoons running around, so pretty okay with it. Ooh. Yeah, Orion not dealing a ton of damage to these guys. Definitely here for more of the beast slaying than anything else. But he can't really do that at the moment. So going for a big Giga Tempest might just be the play. We won't deal that much damage to Denim anyway. Screw it, let's go. Nice. I'll take it. Auto skill up, please, and thank you. Dagny. I mean, I think Dagny just has to take the stairs, man. Get this MP restoration up and just hold here, dude. You will hold the line, Dagny, and you will do naught else, as you have always been meant to do. I think she'll just hold for a finisher. Nice. Solid counter. Can I ask a personal question which I fully know is none of my damn business, but I've been wondering about for over a year? Yeah, by all means. If it's not something I want to answer, I'll just politely decline, Eric. Go for it. I think too much RNG can kind of ruin balance, but this doesn't seem to be it. Oh yeah, I agree. Did you see that shit? Oh, that was hot. That was sexy. That was Denim frightening an entire cohort of angels with his raw masculinity. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Let's go, Denim. Kick ass, brother. Woohoo! Agree with you, Tom. I like the new mechanic, but I can respect the fact that the original fans of the game would like a remake with nothing new. Perhaps it should be optional to turn it off. Yeah, see, I'm one of those people that's always been of the opinion that's like, the original still exists. If you have a situation where it's like where you have companies that delist or remove the original version of a game just so they can sell it again to you for $70, like, that's bullshit. But if the original version of the game still exists and is relatively accessible, not really the case with Tactics Ogre, but people who want it will get it, then I'd rather see a new version come out with new innovations and improvements to make it fresh, to make it, in my opinion, better than the original. Like, I get the desire to just have it be the same thing again, but with better visuals and stuff, but I personally would always prefer to see innovation. Most people complain about RNG, yet mobile RPG gachas are plagued with RNG. We all know how popular gachas are. True, Rune. True. RNG can wind up wasting time. It can. It can. Trying to find those weird scenes that happen when someone dies, like when I killed Sistina and Bayan. Folkert stole the spotlight by denouncing Seria's methods, and he joined me alone. It was fun. Yeah, little accommodations for stuff like that are super cool. I'm actually talking about that in a video that I'm doing about Fire Emblem right now. That's actually a response to a video that Mecha did a couple weeks ago. I haven't talked about that on the channel at all yet. So yeah, I'm working on that video right now, and that's one of the things that he brought up in his video that I do agree with. It's a little bit of a, not combative, but I do disagree with his topic of his video. But one of the things he brought up that I agree with was the fact that games should accommodate for permadeath in the writing. If I were to change something in the game, it would be to balance the bosses with the cards according to the chapter we're in. Chapter 2 having 2 card buff bosses makes it a lot easier for newcomers. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Was Orion the character I made? I believe he is, Soggy Catfur. Love the honoring for TOR's anniversary. Thanks, Legman. Of course, Zach, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. People who complain about accuracy in Fire Emblem games and then complain that Faye is too stable without skills. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what do I want to go here? I mean, Cherry Rhonda just seems like the perfect choice, right? Like, look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you for letting me get caught up on chat, guys. I'm not used to chat moving so quick in recent months, so it's taken me a little bit to get back into the swing of things. We'll pop this Fruit of the Adept just to get some mana. Angels fear the hero of Goliath. Hell yeah, they do. Cool. Named Titanium Legman. Are you a combat vet who lost a leg or something? None of my business. I know. Oh, no, no worries, no worries. No, I'm not a combat vet, although I'm closer than you might think. My name comes from the fact that I'm actually a cancer survivor, and I have a full titanium, like, metal knee, femur, and partially tibia replacement. So I have my flesh and blood leg on top, but hidden underneath, I'm the Terminator. And that is where the name Titanium Legman comes from. My friend, well, really more of an acquaintance in high school, kind of teasingly called me Titanium Legman because I would always miss school the year after I finished my cancer treatment because I would get sick so often. So he would joke that I was a superhero who was out fighting crime by night and sleeping during the day and missing class. No catching up with chat, we must move faster. I mean, kinda. I do want to make some decent progress tonight. It's fairly likely, since he already grabbed one, that this guy's going to grab another magic card. I don't want to risk that. So even though I'd like it to go to Sistina, I'll have Gildas pick it up just to be in the fray and to deny it to them. Okay, more good damage. This is going way better than the first round did. Nice, big counter, Gildas. Let's go. This is a chat message to make chat go even faster. No! Stop. Cease. Alright, now here... I mean, 360 damage to Denim. But, like... I really can't argue with that, man. That's really good damage on their whole party, including the Griffin. Yeah, baby! Woohoo! You ever have a spellcaster just, you know, throw a spell out there and casually deal like 3,000 plus damage to the entire enemy party? It's a pretty good feeling. Seeing talk of RNG and the value of such mechanics, I've got a potentially spicy take to bring up. How important is the oxygen meter in Outer Wilds? I mean, honestly, just as a quick reaction take, I don't think it's that important. Like, yeah, it runs the risk of making your run end early if you're not, like, semi-careful about what you're doing, and there's a couple times where that comes up as a mechanic, but in the overall scheme of things, once you know what routes you're taking and what you're doing, it really doesn't bear much relevance anymore at all. There's been a lot of damage that's been thrown around. As much as I would like to go for a finisher, Orion is too important to lose. But can I get a reasonable major heal here with so many angels all over us? I don't know that I can. Yeah, see, this is the issue with only having major heal. I honestly probably should have swapped out either Starfall or Wisplate. Probably Wisplate for like a heal 3 or something like that. If I go for Starfall, can I down this angel? I can. Okay, let's do that. Good. Okay, I can Life Force. It's not the strongest play, but we can get a kill with it, so never mind. When in doubt, just down the enemies faster so you don't have to worry about your units going down, obviously. Oh, as they cast Judgment 3! Okay, not too much damage because Guardian Force is awesome. Oh, the run ending early is actually the best quality? I mean, it is, yeah. It's just a risk for the player. It's actually like Wolverine, but only his leg bones are titanium. Yup. When you jump, does the $6 million man sound come out? No, it's more like Terminator stepping sounds. Was hoping for a robot leg. Maybe someday, Pros. If I live long enough to see proper cybernetic enhancements come into play, then I'm absolutely going for one. Cena looking good? Hell yeah. Most Fire Emblem players will not see things like Clive mourning his wife's death, meaning everyone just watches it on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Most meters in games like Outer Wilds are just there to break up the gameplay for the player. True. Just got my first female reptile. Thanks, Tom. You got it, Justin. You're welcome. Orion is too important to lose. Woo. Hell yeah. Orion is super valuable, man. He can't get to any dragons at the moment. Although... Hold the phone. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Perhaps we can get a spicy stab across the gap. Ooh, I love to see it, baby. Oh, these damage numbers always make me happy. Beautiful. This is why Orion is so important, guys. Alright, Dagny. I could move up and pick up the skill card. We'd still prevent the dragon from moving forward, which is really the big thing. I'm not too worried about this angel. So let's do it. Auto skill pickups are just so important. And we can hit Orion with a decent heal. Yeah, I think it's worth. Dagny's here as the tank, not as the damage, so I'd rather use her MP on that. Is this run neutral or lawful? This is my Chaos run, Eric. I went through Chaos first, then did lawful and neutral to get all the recruits, and we're back on Chaos. There's angels all over me! Titanium leg man. If only, right?
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy...
Hey, Caffeine with the member message. I can only imagine what that has to be about, seeing as how we were just gassing up Dagny. I'm catching up on chat really quick. 99% of the DLC takes place in a full air environment. That's true. Sage Matilda but accidentally left town without recruiting her. No! Tom will change his call sign to Raven when cybernetics become mainstream. I might. Have it on good authority by 2077 we'll have cybernetic enhancements. I can only hope. What's RNG? Well, Segna already got it, but yeah, random number generator. Shorthand for, like, you know, when random things happen because you missed on an 80%. Big numbers make Dragoons so fun. Hell yeah. Once I get done with Trails from Zero, I'm going back to this game for my before sleep game. There you go. Good lord, it's crowded in here. Happy birthday, Tor, and greetings, Legman. Hell yeah, Caffeine. Good to have you. Good to have you with us this fine evening. Have I arrived in time to see my girl smacking angels? Very appropriate. Less smacking angels and more single-handedly holding them, like, and their holy dragons back on the staircase like the world's most badass bouncer. Hey, and Canada as well. Here it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harakiri Rock. I need scissors 61. Hell yeah, I understood that reference. Alright, Jamie. The issue is that we've got a Phoenix just chilling up here, so Jamie can't really get at it to stab it, which is extremely inconvenient. So he might just go drop rocks on an angel's head, which is never a bad play. We're gonna be just shy on killing this thing. That's annoying. Well, nothing for it. It'll be an easy cleanup for somebody. Maybe want to check the livers of these heavenly zealots. They're a bit shiny. True. Very true. Oh god, Orion. There's Lament of the Dead popping off as per usual. Donalto. We'll have some MP to heal Orion. I could also toss him a Mending Seed if I really feel the need. I could also get this physical up card and hit him with a heal, or a major heal, even. Actually, I can hit the whole group with a major heal. I think that's going to be the play. Well, not the whole group, but you know what I mean. Nice. Alright, Donalto. We have enough for another major heal. I think we'll scoop up this loot bag and go for that on the gang. There we go. We were looking a mite beat up there, so happy to patch it up. Uria, if you want to pick up this physical attack card so that none of them get it, and give us some more MP and Spellcraft, thank you. Does Dagny have a shield? She can push this dragon down the void. She does. She absolutely does. If we can get it in the right position, we will 100% go for it. Amazing, incredible. This is what we pay those supporter bucks for. Reminder that you too can get the extreme self in dungeons with Legman naming characters after your OC if you're a patron/member. Exactly. 100%. Yeah, if you wish to support me, support the channel, and you want to have a guaranteed character in any campaign where I can make characters, you join as a YouTube member, or especially as a patron at the $10 tier or higher, you will get immediate priority access to have a character named after you and or designed after you if the game allows. Now, things are getting a little spicy in terms of enemy positioning, so getting big arrow fluxes is dangerous. Arrow flux eye? Probably arrow flux eye. I might just have Sistina blow this guy up, honestly. We can just hit him with the cheap dead shot to be done with it. But is that a waste? It's probably a waste. Is there any position where I can get, like, a good, clean kill? We might not get a kill here, depending on the RNG, but we'll severely hamper one and weaken another. Let's go for this. There we go. That's a kill. Yeah, I think we might have this one on lock, guys. Turns out having an idea of what the enemy actually does and being able to come in prepared helps immensely. I think we save for Grand Cross and just go for the normal swing. Oh, I forgot that... Well, should have done that before we swung, but oh well. Forgot that we had boots on him that would allow him to get to the physical up guard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hell yeah. Just want FFT remake and Chrono Trigger on a modern platform not named Steam. Is that too much to ask, Phoenix? It's coming, man. I'm telling you. Also, Orion finally bit the dust. They got tired of his shenanigans, but don't worry, we will be able to help him. Worry not, fret not, my friends. He will return sooner rather than later. How much damage can we deal? A fair bit. Do I want to do that, or do I want to fear it? If I focus on it, the Griffin will go down before it takes another turn, so probably better to just go for damage here. Beautiful. Dragon Scale, yep. That's Resonance, that's fine. Dagny does not care, I assure you. Yeah, what you gonna do, dragons? Can't get past the wall, can ya? Again, not quite a kill here. But we can put a lot of damage out at the low cost of 5th of Jamie's HP. Let's do it. Absolutely worth. Woohoo! Big damage, baby. Old man's got hope. Or hops even, yes. Yeah, Donalto does not mess around. He does not skip leg day. Now. I mean, Iuria's gonna go, Donalto's gonna go. We can totally patch up Jamie. I think we keep putting damage out here. And then the others can work on Epione. Yeah. Every enemy that we down now is less damage that we have to deal with going forward, so. And I don't really need Iuria to buff mana anymore, so, like, we could even potentially get some good damage here. However, Jamie's gonna go and just probably blow up the Griffin, so probably better to just finish off an Angel. Nice! Have you ever just had your songstress stop singing long enough to shank an Angel between the ribs? We have! Again, I feel like heal is more important here. Dagny, just the ultimate paladin. Imagine hearing your enemy consider it a waste to spend magic on you. I know, right? Ever since Baldur's Gate took off, I've seen a strange amount of hate for hit rates in games. Even have a friend who thinks it's objectively bad game design. It's weird. I think that's because Baldur's Gate introduced a lot of, for lack of a better term, normies to hit rates and like balancing odds and all that type of stuff. Whereas before it was definitely relegated to more niche stuff like very dedicated strategy RPGs. So there's probably a lot of frustration there from people who are used to just selecting a thing to do and having it work. Just realized that I was here the last time you played this map. Hell yeah, Eric. A lot of folks here were. Donalto plus attack card plus cudgel finishers equals a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, cudgel finishers are no joke, man. They really do not mess around. Do not overlook them. You will be surprised. Definitely way better than they were in Let Us Cling Together, which is another point in favor of Reborn. Alright, beasts down. I could go for the res here, but we have Mother's Blessing. So I think now's our opportunity to really patch the team up. Because we do have a fair bit of damage on people. We've got 3 turns to get Orion up, so We do want him up sooner rather than later, since he's our dedicated Dragon Slayer. But, I mean, we could even just have... Honestly, yeah, we could just have Gildas do that. Uppy pop! Oh, and the immediate Dragon's Bane. Brutal. Absolutely savage. Nice. Welcome back to the party, Orion. Good to have you. Goodbye. Beautiful. And now, magic up card. What's up card? Dragons are finally going to get into the fray. Oh, man. And this is why having Dagny block for so long was of vital importance. Because Yagamahoni. Alright, where are we at on MP? We're generally alright, so we probably don't need Yuria to do anything fancy here. Healcraft wouldn't be the worst. We do have a fair few units who do heal and have mass heal, so I actually think we're going to do that. Help us really get patched up. She's got loads of hit points and big beefy armor too, I suppose. Aw, yeah. Hey, good luck in the Sky Domain. Gotta go eat a bunch with the SO. See you later. Like the video, peeps. Absolutely. Please do like the stream, and I hope you enjoy your food, Kwang Bei. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Caffeine, at this point, with how many, like, stat-up cards we fed Dagny and just how much combat she's seen, she could probably be buck-ass naked and still be tanking these hits on the abs and not give a fuck. When a dragon chooses to go the long way around your tank, you know that's a strong boy. Oh, yeah. Then Alto hikes up his priest's robes and it's just all rippling thigh and calf muscle under there. You're goddamn right. Ain't no scrawny people in this army. We're all jacked as hell, baby. Exactly as the forefathers intended or something. We don't have enough MP for any heals on Denim at the moment, but that's alright. That's alright. We do have the ability to start slaying dragons. Not really, because this one has Dragon's Wound. I could hit it with Fearful Impact. We should be able to get through... That goes through Dragon's Scale, right? Yeah. Yeah, that should work. I don't remember that not working. That way it'll be nice and softened up for once we take the Dragon's Scale off of it. Yeah, there we go. Finally in a stream chat where I'm not exhausted and brain fogged to hell and it's now everyone's problem. Listen, I'm happy to have you, Caffeine. I love this version of you. And also, I get it, man. I've been so beat recently with working essentially 2 jobs now and trying to make the balance happen with YouTube. But I've been finding it, and it's been great. Being back at it a little bit. You do not have Dragon's Scale on. Okay. You also have 3,400 HP, but... we just have to deal with Jana here. Let's just do that, I think. Although I could go with the big Curse 3. To hit both dragons, we'd have to hit Dagny as well. But I mean, Dagny's role in this fight is pretty much over at this point. And cursing the dragons would be huge, so we're gonna do it. Most gamers don't like to think for their games. Unfortunately true, yeah. Don't most JRPGs have some form of accuracy, though? They do, but think of the majority of people who play games. Like, they're not people who've ever really played JRPGs. Like, a lot of the people who've played Baldur's Gate 3 now are the same people who, like, played Elden Ring as their first FromSoft game, who had only ever really played, like, major releases before. We're talking, like, major sports games, COD, maybe, like, Halo, stuff like that. Not, like, turn-based strategic stuff or, like, very skill-based resource management action RPG stuff like Elden Ring. So, people who play JRPGs, that's a different beast entirely, I think. Just my 2 cents here, this game can humble you and laugh at you without skipping a beat. Also, that songstress can be too OP. Agreed on all fronts, Lost Knight, and good to have you. Thank you for stopping in. Back to the front. I'd say it's all the dragon stakes that Orion brings to the table, but I think dragon stakes are an actual item that hasn't been used a single time. No, they have been. They have been. There are stat-up items, so we have been using them. Typically, you don't see me use them on stream, because I'll, like, go into a battle and just use all of our stat-up items that you can only use in a battle off-stream, but they have been used. Also, you can tell that I'm feeling the wine, because I'm getting real chatty real fast. Songstress, one of the strongest support classes in the game. Oh yeah, bar none. Absolutely zero doubt. Alright, Dagny's saying I still got one left in me, apparently. Which, like, fair enough, girl. Does anyone need the healing more than you? Orion. Orion does. Really does make me so happy that Dagny in this campaign channels the spirit of her Promethean namesake so well. She really does, man. Dagny has been an absolute force to be reckoned with. So many of you guys, your actual, like, viewer characters, your OCs, if you will, have been absolutely vital to the success of this campaign, and I'm so happy about that. It makes the whole thing so much more fun and personal to me. Alright, Jamie. There's no more beasts for you to slay, but that doesn't mean that you can't absolutely lay down the law. Let's go beat up an angel. And really, yeah, what better way to lay down the law than dropping rocks on an angel's head? Wine? But how can you be expected to read Temperance like that? I do what I want, the tarot doesn't bind me. Bum bum bum. Alright, let's get the dragon's wound in there so we can actually deal damage to this thing. And now... I mean, I think we just stab it. Easy. It's cursed. It really can't do a whole lot. Sistina's about to come in with the big arrow flux. Oh my god, the huge arrow flux with Nature's Touch. Oh boy. Yep. 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 I mean, it's gonna hurt. Pfft, not gonna hurt Dagny. She's just way too much of a tank still. Whew. That is a dragon and an angel down simultaneously. Point Sistina. Thank you very much. Soon to be one of those YouTubers who can't read his chat because it's going too fast. We'll see. We'll see. We expected that to happen earlier than it did because of the huge influx that Tactics Ogre brought to the channel. Haven't had quite that same level of excitement since interest in TO and Fire Emblem died off a little bit. But I mean, clearly, we're back at it for the 1-year anniversary, and we've got nearly 40 people in chat, so, you know, what do I know? Ooh, nice crit. We haven't lost anyone while I haven't been paying attention, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're good. Just wanted to make sure, like, no one got knocked into a pit while I was distracted. I truly, like, never feel more at home than when I'm playing Tactics Ogre with you guys. Seriously. We'll get started writing this brief after this battle. Well, I appreciate that segment. I look forward to it. Sistina isn't my party as much as Denim is. Oh, yeah. I mean, she deserves it. Let's finish this dragon with a vile wound. Boom. Hey, Lost Knight, with the first super chat on a live stream. The $20 nonetheless. It hasn't popped on stream yet, but it will in a second. Just a small thanks and appreciation. Your guides have helped me enjoy this game. Thank you so much for the generosity, dude. That means the world. Wow. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that my work has been able to help you appreciate this absolute masterpiece of a game so much more, because it deserves it and you deserve it. Thank you so much. That's huge. Nice to see chat so active again. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I've missed this so much with you guys. Oh, man, I'm so glad that, like, of all the things I've done on the channel, it's strategy RPGs that have been the most popular and most successful, because it's absolutely my favorite thing in the world. It really is. And I felt like, you know, not to get too wishy-washy or touchy-feely or whatever on the stream, but, like, I have felt so down recently. You know, the channel's been in a downturn because there hasn't been as much big stuff going on. Armored Core did all right, but still. You know, I've had to start a second job, like a quote-unquote actual job to make ends meet and all that type of stuff. I've had less time for the channel. So I've been a little down in the dumps recently, but coming back and playing Tactics Ogre with you guys and everything, it makes me so happy to be doing this again. So I appreciate y'all being here. It really means the world. Is it funny that I made Gildas be a Necromancer because of the neutral route? Nah, man, I love that. That's awesome. All right. Level 12, done. That really wasn't bad once we knew what we were getting ourselves into. Ooh. I think level 13 is the last level of this part of San Bronsa, guys. Again, I've never seen any of this before. This is all new to me. I've never did San Bronsa and Let Us Cling Together, and I've never done it in TOR, except for what I've done with you guys. So, I'm excited to see what we have here. Assign no anguish to an empty purse. Assign it to burnt bacon and eggs instead. Oh, yeah, that's the worst, man. You know, getting up and going to work in the morning again and everything, after not having done that for a couple of years, doing YouTube stuff, whatever. Like, my breakfast is so precious to me. The idea of burning it, especially because I have, like, bacon a lot. Oh, it hurts my soul. Such a nostalgic vibe. Can't believe it's been a year. I know, Caffeine, I know. Game came out a year ago already. I still haven't beaten it. Same! Same, dude! Games like this are comfort food for me. Hell yeah. Absolutely. 2 more achievements to complete, and I'll have the plat for Sea of Stars, right? SO2? Or no, Star Ocean. Star Ocean, not Sea of Stars. Star Ocean 2 Remastered. Nice! I've been seeing a lot of positivity about Star Ocean. I need to check it out when I have time. One of these days. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, we're allowed to scout this time, so let's see what we have going on here. Okay. Level 57. Okay. Got big, spriggany boy. Pincer attack, howl, sweaty palms. Alright, nothing too crazy. Some wingmen archers with relic bows. Nothing we haven't seen before, but something to keep in mind nonetheless. Rune fencers. I mean, this is all pretty standard stuff. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Rogue can be a little scary. Nah, it shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, chat, for those of you who know, is there anything special that I need to do here to proceed? Or do we just automatically proceed once we deal with the enemies here? Like, are there any special tiles we have to step on or anything like that to open the doors? Just so we don't, like, get here and then lose it. I know I just saved, but it'd be a shame to go through the battle and then lose it. Had this on while trying to 100% Armored Core and finally did. I hate you, Boss Arsenal number 2. Your S rank sucks. Yeah, I've been scared of doing that one. I've been playing some Armored Core 6 here and there off stream, just getting S ranks. And that's one that I've not bothered with yet because I think I got A, but yeah, man, that's going to be like a dedicated time. But congrats, Soggy Catfur. That's awesome. Been forcing myself to eat a batch of protein pancakes. I fucked up the protein powder ratio and they taste awful, but they were expensive, so I refused to toss them. Get those gains, Caffeine. Let's go. Hell yeah, girl. Even if it tastes like ass, you gotta eat it. You gotta eat it, man. I've slowly been getting back into gym time and everything. I do a fair bit of lifting and cardio and everything at work, so I haven't felt too bad. And I've really got my shoulder fucked up right now, so I'm trying to be very gentle on it, but I'm slowly getting back into lifting, and it's been really nice. I love this game. Terran, me too, man. Absolutely. Nice universal positivity about a Star Ocean game. Yeah, it's one that, much like Xenoblade stuff, has always been on my radar, but I've never really played any of them. SO2 is arguably the best one. Understandable that there'd be so much positivity about a remake, although I really should see how 6 plays. Can you recruit the Hawkman with Relic Bow? You can, but I believe the last time we tried to do that, it actually took the Relic Weapon from it. There was a Lizard Man that we got, I believe here in San Bronsa, who I recruited, and it reduced his level to 50, which makes sense. But then also I believe it took his relic weapon from him. So Moida, Tom, you have to Moida everything. Oh, I mean, I can Moida. I can absolutely Moida. You want Moida, I can give you Moida. This is actually a decent Moida party right here. Yeah, let's just ship it with this. We shouldn't need anything too specialized here. We're not fighting angels, dragons, anything like that. Just normal stuff, so. Bring on the supposed FF Tactics remaster. Hopefully they do it similar to this one. Love this music. We don't hear it often enough. Yeah, dude, if that FFT remake / remaster comes out, oh boy, y'all are going to be real sick of me posting, because I'm going to be all over that. I'm going to be all over that more than anyone else on YouTube, I promise you. Nothing will stop me. Don't want any spoilers because I haven't beaten the game, but I never understood why he was called the Dynast King. He only ruled for 50 years, and the Civil War erupted immediately after he died. I think the idea is just that Dorgalua actually united the continent, like, for the first time ever, when no one had before. So even if it fell apart after he died, it's just that idea that, like, oh my god, someone actually did it, was unheard of. It's because he united the island and created the dynasty everyone's fighting over the ruins of. Exactly, Baka, exactly. Alright, so... I mean, Ozma can just get in there, basically. The one thing is I don't want to separate her, because I want her to get the buff from Ioria, so... Let's actually just do this. I'm so glad that so many of y'all who don't play Tactics Ogre love it so much and love seeing it on the channel just because of the vibe. And because just of, like, what we have here as a community with it. That makes me so goddamn happy, man. Because, like, again, this game is so special to me. So to know that there's more people who like it now, even never having played it themselves, because of just seeing it here with everyone else, that's so special, dude. Oh, that just hit me. That makes me really happy. Tanky boy. Ooh, I'll take that crit up. Can't wait, dude. Oh, same. Same. No FFT remaster, only an FFT remake, because that game was hindered so hard because it was made by for the PSX. I think a kind of split the difference thing would work, much like what they did with Reborn here, right? It's not technically a remake, because it's very clearly built off of the bones of Let Us Clean Together on the PSP, but it has updated so much and changed so much, it's not just a remaster either. And I think that that could absolutely work very, very well for FFT. I'd welcome a full remake as well, of course, but I think that a Reborn would 100% be justified and be something that I would be more than happy with. Dante on standby, ready to heal as needed. Nice Lucky Star proc. Now, I could go for the Boon of Swiftness. I could also go for a Wisp-Blight or a Finisher. Wisp-Blight would be more damage overall. Boon of Swiftness is nice, but not necessary at the moment. Let's just go for the Wisp-Blight. Good. 1,000 damage in on the Spriggan, only 2,600 to go. Foundational ruler to the entirety of the island as opposed to specific lands. Yes. There was not a dynasty before the Dynast King, and thus his name. Totally get the uniting the land part of it, just always bothered me for some reason. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, you have to think about the actual meaning behind the word dynasty, right? Like, where did the dynasty come from? The guy who made it, originally. Fair to call him the Dynast King. Okay, these guys do slap. But so does Gildas, man. Whew. Spicy. Also, sorry, I realized I was getting a little too up close and personal on the mic. I gotta lay off a little bit. I looked over and I was peeking OBS constantly. That is a nasty howl, not gonna lie. Can't forget that these guys are level 57. We can't just go fully hog wild here. Stun's not the worst thing, so I'm not too worried about it. I don't have ease. Not with Dante. Probably just go for the major heal. We only need it on 2 of them, but that's fine. Nice attempt, lady. Tom, I missed you talking about going back to the gym because I was too busy clipping an out-of-context quote. I'm not proud, but it had to be done. Clipping the out-of-context quote? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, what was clipped? I don't even know what it could be. Immediate nervous sweating. Yes, just, you know, not really getting back to the gym per se, but, you know, I've got some weights at home that I've been using, and I do get a fair bit of exercise lifting, you know, 60 pounds of salmon at work, so... Oh, we're close to bringing this guy down. Enemy's not clustered enough to really warrant arrow flux yet. I do want these crit cards, though, so we're going to keep picking them up. There's a lot of cards on the field right now. We got to prioritize them. Oh, the stumbles major feels bad there, but comes with the territory of being paralyzed. I think I want the heal here on Gildas if it triggers. I definitely want this auto skill up for velocity shift. Come on. Okay, there we go. Figneria, what a name. Okay, Lament of the Dead, I'll take it. What's up, darling? We should have a charger. You know where that blue cord is? That's the one that always we held on to because of that. Jane needs a charger for the speaker. Just want FF2 with bigger maps and more units per map. Again, the PSX forced them to constrain that game a ton. If they made an FF2 remake off the back of this game, I would be completely happy. So, Tactics Ogre came out on the Super Nintendo and then the PSX. I never played the original release. Was the original release more limited in terms of units on the battlefield than Let Us Cling Together on the PSP was? Because if it wasn't, I don't buy the idea that FFT was limited in terms of the units in a battle because of the PSX. Hope that if and when you decide to 100% Armored Core, you have a much easier time than I did. I'm fairly close to it, but yeah, we can only hope. Don't worry about it. Oh no. Tom has to do 100% AC run with only the starter gear, clearly. Listen, man, after seeing some of those endgame bosses, I gave up on the beating all bosses with the starter gear thing. Like, I could do it, but I don't have the time, man. I can't just no-life the game to practice that as much as I wish that I could. Stumble. These stumbles are brutal right now. Fortunately, Ozma is not stumbled. Princess's Whim, thank you. Didn't take everything off, but it's some of it, which I'll take. We gotta get rid of this guy. He has to go. Ugh. Ow. Yeah, having half my army be stunned is really not ideal. Physically active job can be rough sometimes, but it's nice to be moving and lifting constantly. Yes, I agree. And hello, Jane, says Caffeine. Me saying hello to you? Oh, no. No, were already in the shower by that point, but when I mentioned you before, a bunch of people said, "Hello, Jane."
Hello, everybody enjoying stream time?
I hope so, seeing as how there's just so many people here. I think we peaked at 38, so not bad, not bad. Everyone always shows up for Tactics Ogre, as it should be. And no PC issues, so hey, I'll take that. Devs admitted that they had to scale the project back. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Coffee Potato himself in the chat. Stuck working, but always great to see TO get more love. Absolutely. And thank you to you, sir, for all the continued work that you've done. I know I have moved on to other projects while you've still been digging into various different aspects of the game, how to get different characters, how different mechanics work. So very much thanks for you for your work as well. You've done so much for Tactics Ogre over the years. What did I miss from the original Tactics Ogre is that any unit could equip any weapon. Ninjas with 2 staves were a magical threat. I have heard about that, yeah. Wagwan, Jane.
Wagwan?
Wagwan. Alright, how am I dealing with this? We've got a fair number of people stunned. It's not the end of the world, but I really want to get rid of the Spriggan, man. I'm trying to have this stupid YouTube heart thing.
So annoying.
Glad to help, might like it or something. Oh, I know you do. I know you do. And we all like and appreciate all of your efforts. Coffee Potato is the Tactics Ogre guy after all. Oh yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. He is the OG. 100%. And, you know, without him, we might not have debunked the whole, oh, archers are useless in Tactics Ogre Reborn thing that people were going on about after the release. Among other things. Jeez, you've done so much. I don't really have a good way of getting at this guy right now other than just a normal Aqua Blast, which I can do. We can absolutely do that. We'll get the MP up. I mean, it's good damage. I won't argue with it. Status effects were based on Dex. Habarim was a petrifying monster. Yup, I have heard about that as well. Read about that all the way back in the good old days when all we had was Let Us Cling Together. And I was reading the TV Tropes article about just Tactics Ogre when I was first learning how to play the game. Alright, we can get a good major heal here. Happy 1-year anniversary, Tactics Ogre, and hello, everyone. Hello, Scuba Steve, indeed. Happy anniversary to just one of the best games, man. Absolutely adore every second of it. Sorry, I was muted for a sec there saying goodnight to chat, guys. Or saying goodnight to Jane, chat. There we go. I'm not used to having this many things going on in stream. I'm, like, a little overwhelmed. Now that's a meaty Aeroflux right there. As long as we don't get hit with the stumble. Oh, God. I closed my eyes, and I heard the sound, and that was that. All right. The paralysis will fade soon. There we go. It's starting to fall off now. Let's get a chunky Grand Cross, and that will finish off the Spriggan. Huge. Stage 1 of the battle is done. The big man is down. Now we can just deal with everything else. This is...
I was gonna say goodnight, chat.
By all means. The mic is yours.
Night, chat.
Jane says goodnight, everybody. Better all say it back. Even if she doesn't see it, I'll see it. Does this game forgive mistakes? Absolutely. So you have the ability, Anderson, to go through and use the chariot system to rewind up to 50 turns. So if you make a mistake or just something extremely unfortunate happens, you can rewind, and it's not a big deal at all. It's very, very forgiving. Technically, ninjas kind of inherited the two-staff thing with all their nutty amounts of spell swords. Ogre Blade, that mess for nutty caster status. Indeed, yes. Yeah, as much as ninjas aren't nearly as much of a damage-dealing class in Reborn, they totally have very good levels of utility, especially if you get into crazy stuff with the Ogre Blade, which I haven't even touched, but I know of. So yeah, absolutely. Miss the old days when you'd buy gaming magazines and would have a walkthrough for an entire game. Oh, I know, dude. The good old days. We'll get this magic up. Ozma, not exactly known for her magical damage dealing, but could wind up being useful. Go for a big Demon Rose. Try and get a charm here, maybe on an archer. Yeah, there we go. Nice to have so many people who are passionate about this game in one chat room. Well, that's one of the best things about Tactics Ogre, Justin, is it's a small enough community and niche enough interest that you get a lot of people who, like, really are passionate about the game who come together. Like, how many other games can you say that you have notable figures like Warren Report and Caffeinator or God, I'm so excited. Coffee Potato in chat. Like, that people of that level of content creator who know so much about the game and the series and everything, just hanging out and chatting. You don't see it that often. And I love that so much about the game. Oh, Segno's posting the Temperance. Here we go. And everyone's seeing good night to Jane. I see you. I see you. Something extremely unfortunate happens. Tom, you can't take back being the Butcher of Goliath. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, man. Listen. I'm just saying. There's certain things you have to live with. That's one of them. Ooh, nice. Knocking that Lamia off the edge. Love to see it. Temperance 14. Upright, balance, moderation, patience, purpose. Reversed. Imbalance, excess, self-healing, and realignment. Temperance and Arcana of Healing. Of the grass... Oh boy, there's a lot here. Okay, let me run through this quick here, chat. Of the grass growing up through the decay of death, and Arcana about going with the flow. Now is not the time to be headstrong or controversial. Medicine needs to be taken carefully, slowly, for it to work. Don't try new things just yet, but also be ready to mix different things in your life together. You need a little bit of everything different to become balanced. This inner alchemy, like grass growing, will take its time, but it will paint a very clear path forward, a clear path and plan. Which is why I love how the hero's journey unfolds here, like how justice makes them the hanged man, the devil follows temperance, and I do love a good devil. It would be so boring were your journey to end so easily. Instead, it ends with magic. When reversed, temperance can be best represented by a period of unsustainable, possibly even unhealthy acts, of things in your life being off. And if left unchecked, the grass growing following Death 13th's change may actually be naught but brambles and weeds. Be careful what you let grow in your garden, especially when the soil is rich. Finally, I feel compelled to make special mention to the Binding of Isaac. That game has the major arcana in it, and I find how it uses temperance to be of special note. Upright, using the card, spawns a blood donation machine. Reversed, it makes you consume 5 random pills in a row. Very representative of the arcana, I believe. And that is my brief on Temperance 14. It was tricky to find what exactly to talk about here. I wanted to talk about more how it leads into the Devil 15, but I feel I did it justice. I thank you for reading this, our last brief on the major arcana, and I hope that we may continue to indulge in conversation about it now that it's over. Oh, that makes me a little bittersweet, man. Reading your various different briefs on the major arcana and discussing their themes and everything in Tactics Ogre and beyond, that's a big part of this game for me on the channel, so it's a little sad to know that all of our fresh briefs on it are over. But thank you, Segno. That was nice. And we'll have to add it to the overall video once I finally edit it together. Become the ogre! Indeed, we will. Never realized that about Binding of Isaac. That's neat. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Isaac, but never enough of it to really get into the themes behind it. So that's news to me as well. Thank you for bearing with me, as always, chat, as I read these briefs from Segno. They are a very important part of Tactics Ogre for me, clearly. We're taking quite a beating here, but on the flip side, we do have the enemy very well clustered. Now, if we go here and get a crit up, we should be able to land a very juicy hit. I I forgot I don't have Dread Vapor 2 here because I've got it on one of my liches. We can still go for Acid Rain 2. Not bad damage. Not as good as I would have liked. Or we can just try to blow up this Matriarch, which honestly might not be bad. Let's go for that. Oh, well, I mean, with 2 crits in a row, try was out of the question. Nice, Ozma. Keep holding. If you're going to be the primary target, I'm totally okay with it, because I need you to hold. Now, we could do something real spicy here. And we can have Uriah just put the biggest rendition on for people. The only thing is we would hit our Charmed Archer and Ozma, but I mean, that's a lot of damage to put out there, though, man. It could be worth it, but I do want to keep that Archer charmed for now. And it's not huge damage, big enough to make it feel worth it to me, so I think we'll just go with an Overwhelm instead. Can't secure any kills, but we can weaken. I'll be editing a timestamp into the pinned Tactics Ogre post in the Discord later. I appreciate that, Segno. And I promise I will get to it and actually put that series of videos, or series of clips together. Okay. Big Mother's Blessing here. We still have everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did we only have 8 units coming in here, chat? I don't remember. I feel like we had more. Who would we be missing? I feel like we've had people fall off. Am I crazy? No, we couldn't have. Yeah, we couldn't have, because we didn't have anyone close enough this early in the fight. No, we definitely only had 8. No, we definitely only had 8. Pretty sure. Oh god. Bad of Isaac has all the major arcana in it used to various degrees. Only mention it here because I feel it's the most fitting of them. Of course, of course. Why'd you not bring Deneb? We need magic time. We do need to have some Deneb in this stream, for sure. Made me realize, made me imagine Ozma singing that Pressure song while holding an island. Indeed. Indeed. Don't know about the 8 units, was busy typing. I think we're fine. Would you not have a counter going off if you were missing someone? I don't think so, no. I think we're fine. Pretty sure we're fine. Because I went all the way back and we wouldn't have had anyone who could have gotten knocked off that early in the fight when we were surrounding the Spriggan, so we're good. Alright, Ozma. What can you do for me here? Avalanche. I mean, Avalanche 3 is nothing to sneeze at. We could also, of course, just go for another Demon Rose, get someone else charmed. Perhaps this lovely orc here. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. That seems fine. I, for one, will be indulging early, watching them all in order before that vid comes out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ozma's certainly the GOAT in this battle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt about that. If someone has the ability to, if you could just check back in the VOD and see if we have everyone. I'm still nervous, even though I think we do. No truer post-game counting the chickens moment. Seriously, man. Absolutely. Especially seeing as how San Bronsa is all new to me. Like, it was one thing paying attention in Palace of the Dead, because I'd at least experienced POTD before. This is a whole nother beast. Ooh, big crit, big crit. Nice. Got you. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Nice. Even if it's just the Isoverse, I will absolutely take that. Thank you, Kashua. Now, the issue is I've kind of played myself a little bit with who I've charmed. So I have to move into slightly disadvantageous positions to get big AoEs, but it's worth it. Something cut from the brief post that I think Temperance has the most boring-looking imagery of the major arcana. Oh, interesting. I can't call to mind what it typically looks like off the top of my head, so I'll have to take a look at that later. Came in with 8, yet 8. You're good. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Good looking out. Now, let's aim to keep it that way, shall we? Go ahead and be sparing with it. Leave the card blank for all I care. An angel pouring water between 2 cups. Fair. Big man on campus here. He's not taking a ton of damage, but that's alright. I'd rather stay here where it's relatively safe. I mean, now that we've dealt with the Spriggan, we've got this on lock. I'm really not too worried about anything. Yes, Sistina's down, whatever. We can get her back up without too much issue. I mean, this Dread Vapor is worth it, even if we break the charm, because we're down 2 guys, so... Make that 3! Nice! Totally worth. Tom, you had the choice of bringing 10 and decided to come with 8 instead. Is that what it was? Interesting. I totally thought that it... Huh. I thought I had everyone that I needed. Just goes to show that we're doing even better than I would have thought. We'll get the HP card and go for another Demon Rose. Beautiful. All these charms are keeping damage down. 8's what you had the option of, but came with 10. Or other way around, but yeah. Nice. I'll take free summons on my team, thank you. Now, we don't have any finishers with Yuria, but I mean, she can shank someone. Why not? I don't think we even really need to worry about getting Sistina up at this point. Full heal, alright, fair enough. I mean, if they're going to do that... Went back to check and got an ad? Really? On a live stream? What? How? That's exceedingly weird. How did you... Walls, weird, YouTube. Yeah, seriously. I mean, I know YouTube's been changing a lot of monetization stuff. I know they had like a change where they were letting us know, like, oh, you know, we will be changing the way like ads are selected. Like, if you choose to have monetization on when you publish a video, we'll automatically place all these different types of ads, yada yada, like more than they already did. But I didn't think that changed anything with live stream monetization or ads or anything like that. Why is Tom confused? Because I wasn't expecting anyone to get an ad when they went back in a live stream. That's weird. Got an ad when I first started watching. Really? YouTube company is greedy. You've had to add since the stream started? Uh-huh. We've had the pre-stream ad thing happen before. And that I was able to fix. I've never heard anything about this, like, mid-stream ads thing, though. That's new to me. And yes, thank you everyone for going and checking the unit number thing. I was legitimately concerned about that. Appreciate it. Scout.mp4. Ads. All videos on YouTube now have ads. Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing about stuff like that, but I didn't... I mean, from what I remember seeing about monetization from, like, the creator standpoint, I didn't remember there being anything specifically with live streams, but maybe I just missed it. No one tell Tom 2 units died and he actually started with 10. No, you can't gaslight me like this. That's illegal. That is illegal, Navi. Cease. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Beautiful. Alright, one fairy left and we're out of here. And the chunky velocity shift. Love to see it, as always. Cashua, would you do us the honor of finishing off this fairy, please? You will. Nice. Very good. Hey, we got the Thunderbow. Nice. And Heavenly Judge. Ooh. Nice. Light Magic Apocrypha. I don't think we had any of those prior. Very sick. Very, very nice. Did not realize that was a potential drop from those guys. I will take it, though. Not bad, considering I took in a fifth less units than I could have, apparently. Oh, okay. Yes, here we go. So we move on from the basic ruins to the floating ruins. Whew. I've heard many things. Many, many things about this. Very exciting. Okay. Realistically, I should probably have the drop table up, now that I think about it. Because there's probably stuff like the Apocrypha in here that I didn't realize we could be getting, that I should be looking out for. So I should probably pull that up. Alright, let me do that quick. Good thing I've visited this link so many times that it's just in my commonly searched URLs. Alright, San Bronsa. Yeah, we have to do the Heavenly Generals and everything. There's so much stuff I'm behind on now. Alright. Oh. Bonus rewards in floating ruins. No incap, dataless pinion or rack, and no chariot or a calcum. Okay. That's pretty wild. Didn't realize that. And there are a lot of potential drops. Like a lot of potential drops. Sick. Okay, very cool. Very, very cool. We're going to be going through all these levels. I mean, this is just the San Bronsa stream, which, I mean, kind of makes sense, seeing as how we were working on it last time. But yeah, there's a lot of potential stuff here, so we're going to definitely be working on that. Nice. Tom, want to try doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge? I'd be down. I've always wanted to play some Pokemon on stream. The little bit of Legends Arceus that I played was very enjoyable. Alright. Floating Ruins level 1. Let's see what we got. Oh! Segno popping off again. It would be so boring were your journey to end so easily. Instead, it ends with magic. If there was no devil, then after death, a hero made strong by temperance would go on to simply become complete. They'd go right from 14 to 21, claiming the world, and the hero's journey is supposed to be a story. It would be so boring were your journey to end so easily. Instead, it ends with magic. I think I got all that out of my system. Fair, fair. I'll have to have Tom do the best Nuzlocke challenge, OG Diamond and Pearl. I would do it. Diamond and Pearl are my favorites. 100%. Like, no question, I would do that. Absolutely. That way we can spend minutes watching a health bar drop. Alright, what do we got going on here? Yeah, look at that. Daedalus Pinion and Orichalcum. Wild. Win with a Dragoon in the battle party. We can totally do that. For a Strength Charm, I'll take it. Oh, look at this. 58. These guys ain't messing around. Ooh. Big boy. Scylla. Okay. We'll definitely need a Dragoon for that. Got a Gorgon as well. Oh, hello. Rooks. Blood Siphon, Wind Shot, Magic. A lot of it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely bringing 2 Dragoons here for sure. Magic, ranged, either bows or magic, just in general, honestly. Absolutely gonna want that. There's no shame in bringing our best units here. This place is, like, endgame is all hell, so Donalto, come along. Olivia is totally a fine choice, I would say. Yuria is absolutely good include. Sistina, very strong. Gildas, if even just for velocity shift, I'm totally down for. Cashua, not as in on. Honestly, same thing could be said for Denim. But having some frontline is good, along with Gildas. Ozma for damage is fine, I think. Then let's grab Yunin, since he's our crossbow Dragoon. He has anti-dragon stuff, yes, so let's grab one of the other lads. Where is Jamie? There we go. Yep, Jamie's coming along, very nice. We need one more, uno mas. I think this is a decent time to bring out RSL. I mean, she is very, very strong after all, so. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be the party. Let's go. Oh, Deneb. Fair point. Absolutely fair point. You know what? I said we needed Deneb in this stream. You are absolutely correct. Olivia, you're out. Deneb, you're in. Good catch, Navi. Good catch. Got Charm, Drainheart, Meteor Strike. Yeah, I'm down with that. Thunderburst 2. Yeah. Seems good. Real difficult quest win without a Dragoon. Yeah, seriously. TK and Dragoon is amazing here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we've got Denim set up as a TK, so even though he's in Lord, obviously. Watching Tom forget about crit and then loses him on to a Magikarp critting with Flail. If there was a Nuzlocke, I'd draw 5-minute bluff sketches anytime a Pokemon faints. Oh, no! Alright. So, we've got a small area of safety here. I really should have equipped more anti-getting knocked off stuff, but we'll just have to be careful. Arcel gets way too much crap by fans of the earlier versions. Yeah, man. Arcel's great. Here they come. I'm definitely Noivus here. This could go real south real fast. And I really want that, like, knowing caps, no chariot challenge. Those are good materials that are up for grabs. So we're going to try and play it nice and careful. No need to rush. No need to do anything particularly hasty. Yeah, I was gonna say, no way we can make that shot. That's fine, though. This is the buff up turn, anyway. I was hoping for an early magic time, but it's fine. We've got the range that we should be able to just sit back and pick at them without too much issue. Now the question is, what do I want to do with them? Can we just hang back and buff for now? South because of the lack of steadfast? Yep. Exactly. Fair enough. Alright, Gildas, you really want those auto skill cards, honestly. Let's make a break for it with them. Honestly, you know what? We'll scoop up the magic one as well, just to keep any of them from getting it, because they will. If I leave it there, I know they'll get it. And we at least don't have to worry about him being knocked off. I mean, realistically, Jamie needs to wait for them to come to us. Like, we don't have to worry about him being knocked off, but there's no sense sending him out just to get beat up until he can get in range anyway. Do have to ask, which of the major arcana are your favorite now that they've all been covered? A question not just for TLM. Anyone with thoughts to share are welcome. Oh boy. The Devil for its trickery is honestly a very fun one. The Priestess was also a good one as well, though. Did he counter and hit a friendly unit? He did, now that he did. Just one of the things you got to look out for in Tactics Ogre. Alright, Ozma can definitely get in there. If we can get out into this central courtyard area, we're totally safe. Yeah, enemies attacking us notwithstanding, but we don't have to worry about getting knocked off. Okay, Dragon's Bane triggered. Not going to be the most useful yet. What are these guys, anyway? Berserker, okay. And Juggernaut, okay, fair enough. And then the Wingmen, what do we have going on here? Archer, of course. Wizard. Archer again. And Cleric, okay. So the Archers and the Clerics are definitely priority numero uno. Won't be able to hit the Cleric from here, but that's alright. We can hit the Archer. It's still solid focus fire, so I'll take it. If you ever get a One Vision Reborn, I'd hope it comes with a parachute hat for casters in these situations. See, I need to actually play One Vision. I've not. But I know I should, because I've just heard nothing but good things about it. So, yeah, for me, I don't know what a parachute hat is. I can take some inferences from the name, of course, but I don't know off the top of my head. Missed it, which direction did we take? We took right. Nice solo velocity shift, Gildas, but it's worth it. Alright, Sistina. There's big damage afoot. question just is, for who? It seems it's this archer. Ooh, not quite a KO, unfortunately, but close. Look on Ozma's face always makes me worried that she's going to stab one of her friends at any moment. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you're the token evil teammate, right? We're relatively safe here. Okay, very good, very good. Bunch of Beastbane triggers, I'll take that. Still relatively safe here, so we'll take the strength card. And I mean, some free Drain Mind. Not going to complain about that. Extra MP is always solid. Hey, there's magic time. Very nice. Okay. So, we can go with a chunky Drain Heart, which would not be the worst, seeing as how she is missing a decent chunk of HP. We could also go for Thunderburst. We could try and move up and take out the Archer, although we'll probably just leave that to RSL. We could also go for a Charm, which would not be the end of the world. Let's do that. Nice. Status Caster Deneb, Status Caster Deneb. Oh, it doesn't have one. It just means it would fit next to the grapple gloves and trick shields. Oh. Well, fair enough. There you go. See? I would have been none the wiser. Just goes to show how much I know, huh? One down, many to go. Gonna head out, have fun, ogring tactically. I will, Eric. I will. Thank you for hanging out. It was very good to see you again, my friend. I hope you have a good night. All right, here we go. Hold strong, Gildas. Lucky that that chicken didn't decide to go for the crit up. Oh, look at this guy. Cheeky bugger going for the ease on my charm. Fair enough. Fair enough. Keep Sistina patched up. Scoop up this second auto skill activation. Pretty much guaranteed to get velocity shifts now. And now what? We certainly have options. May as well go for this guy. Not bad. I'll take that crit up. Thank you. Critting with my summons. Don't mind if I do. Take that charm for now. Even if it just keeps their healer easing rather than healing, I'm totally fine with that. MP back here would definitely be good. Yeah, it's probably fine. Go here, do one of these. To be fair, One Vision has such an overwhelming amount of features at this point that I was staring at the menu for like a minute thinking, when the hell did he add a throwable Captain America shield? You know? That's fair. So it's not like a completed mod, it's something that's still actively being worked on. I'm completely out of the loop when it comes to One Vision, so forgive me my ignorance on this particular topic, but... Now, my Deneb's damage output is not the best. She's definitely better suited to things like Charm. But maybe we can get Charm on a Cleric? Hey, I'll take it. She can deal damage when I need her to, but she's definitely more suited for status effects at this point. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I'll take the Dragon's Bane. Can we get a good shot on here? I don't think we're going to quite... Oh, no, we will. Nice. I'll take it. Only viable target for Jamie being a target that he'd have to land on a cancel card for is not my idea of a good time. Kind of a rough situation for Jamie right now. I think we just move up a little bit and pop a Mending Seed, call it a day. What is One Vision? My brain keeps defaulting to One Piece. One Vision is an incredibly well-regarded, fleshed-out fan mod for, I believe, Let Us Clean Together, the PSP version, specifically, of Tactics Ogre, that was being maintained by one guy, multiple people, I don't actually know, for, well, years and years and years, and is regarded by a large portion of the player base as the definitive way to play Tactics Ogre. Oh, it's completed. He's just still adding stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whew. Big damage on Yunin. Nice knock from our Berserker, though. Our, in quotes. Oh! Woo! Spicy meatball, that one. Okay. You, sir, are misbehaving, and as such, you must die. Much better. Strengthen card for RSL, don't mind if I do. Again, then these guys. Oh boy, here they come. Everything's fine. As long as no one gets knocked off, that's all I care about. Nothing will be better than Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I do love me some Stardew Valley. Oh, who do we have Ozma go for here? We've got our Charmed lads for now. Juggernaut here, and Gorgon here, Summon Magic. I want her to get that Strengthen card, but it might be better to heal Yunin for now and let him get it. Or I can just heal him and then have Ozma get it as well, honestly. Ozma will probably put it to better use, all things considered. Huge! Thank you, friend Cleric. Thank you so much. Absolutely massive. Let's just put Donalto over here out of range and have him eat an apple. Get a little bit of MP and be ready for next turn, huh? Yes, I can't wait for Haunted Chocolatier. That's going to be awesome. Sounded like there were some minor tweaks, some new tools, some kind of fairy upgrades coming in 1.02. But the community wants even more spear variants, I guess. Something about halberds. Oh. That'd be cool. Rakes handled most of it. Gibbard and some part-timers joined like a year ago and testing the changes or the chances of adding a multiplayer expansion. Oh, yo! I'd do that. I would absolutely do that. Ooh. Multiplayer Tactics Ogre of any kind, I would be 250% down for. That would be dope as hell. Let's go for the Shadow Pin for the stop here. Yes. Just any sort of control. Any sort of control that we have on these birds right now. Absolutely vital. Sistina is really hurting. I was hoping for a crit there, but... do I put her on the ground level in case she gets downed? Because she's probably going to. And it'll certainly make it easier to res her. Let's do it. What about winged rings? I do have some winged rings. Really, I should have swapped some stuff around, but I wasn't thinking about it before we started the fight. So we're just being overly careful right now. But we will swap some stuff around for the next one, for sure. We do really have to start working on these guys. Their proximity to my team is extremely concerning. Just keep up the charms for now, man. Keep them turned against each other, lest they do terrible things to me. By the way, outside of Final Fantasy 7 and 14, what is Square Enix working on for 2024? I mean, outside of those, do you need more? No, I'm sure they've got other stuff in the oven, but I feel like those are probably their major projects. Potentially FFT remake, maybe? Only time will tell on that one, though. Probably some big live service flop like Avengers again. I mean, that's Sony writ large, not necessarily Square Enix. Not that Square Enix isn't also guilty of such things, because they are, but... Oh, Sistina, what do I do with you? Heal and hope, I think. She's got a winged ring, so I can put her here. As long as she doesn't get downed and knocked off, she'll be okay. Okay, good damage, good damage. Donalto taking some hits here. Not a huge fan. I mean, this guy isn't going to be able to do anything dangerous to Donalto. I'm just trying to prevent any knockdowns. The poison breath could be an issue here. And outside of a crit to knock it off the map, I'm not seeing any potentiality for preventing that. If it decides to go after Donalto, we won't really have any recourse there, so... Yes, I've quit 14 and 7 will be done in a week. Fair. Fair. I mean, good damage is good, don't get me wrong. Oh, conversely, we can just get stabbed. Alright, well, there goes our no downed achievement here, but that's alright. There will be other opportunities, I am sure. Really love Tactics Ogre Reborn, completed all paths, CODA, and got all Dark Knight's weapons. Nice, Krishna. That's dedication right there, my dude. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Go, friend Berserker. Or at least, you know, don't attack me, friend Berserker. Go, friend Cleric. He was no longer friend Cleric, I'm now realizing. That's unfortunate. I wanted that chicken charmed, damn it. Okay. Well, this is about to get very interesting. This Beast Tamer is gonna go. He has another grenade. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. One of these. Avengers was a Square Enix game? Was it? God, I thought that was Sony all along. Do unfortunately have to attempt to sleep if I'm going to have a chance of getting more than 6 hours tonight. Thank you for the stream. Good luck storming the Sky Castle. I appreciate that caffeine, and I hope you have a good night, my friend. Thank you for coming and hanging around. It's very good having you here. Already had someone downed. Oh, right. Of course. Sistina. You are right. You are right. Definitely signs towards FFT remake. Nothing confirmed. Too much random FFT stuff to be a coinkydink. Yeah, I'm in the same boat with Young and that one, Coffee. There's just been too much. Either... Wow, what a throw on that dragon. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I see your game. Alright, well, full heal for the dragon confirmed. Moving right along. Can I recharm our friendly cleric here? Let's find out. Nope. Alright. Oh, yeah, because we don't have magic. No, we do have magic time. Wait, what? Oh, no, we have spellcraft, not concentration. Very well. Things are looking less and less good for the home team here, folks. But yeah, they're just between Matsuno saying cheeky stuff and there being a whole bunch of like little things coming out of Square Enix and the GeForce Now leak, etc., etc., etc. There's a lot of evidence in favor of FFT Remake being a thing that's happening. And I don't think they would do Reborn and not have Remake on the table. Or FFT on the table. I really don't think they would do that. So, we shall see. Love the Zephyros map here. Looks like a fun place to hang out. Also, just funny to see so many Zephyrs get dropped sometimes. Just 3D printing them from the sky. Seriously, just boop, drop that onto the battlefield. No big deal. It's fine. All right, Mr. Cleric, you've been a thorn in my side for long enough. Can't get the shot, though. Forgot what the range was on this bow, because I haven't played Tactics Ogre in almost 6 months. All right, Miss Matriarch. We'll take our big double shot next time with a tremendous shot backup. Still think it'd be really funny if it was actually an FFT remake instead. I mean, it would be. Honestly, like, I'd be sad, but it would be kind of funny. Okay. Poor Jamie's just been in a bind of not really being able to do a whole lot, which is really a shame. Like, if enemies would just approach, that would be ideal. Train Mind doesn't break charm, right? No, it's fine. Let's see. I can go for a Wisp Light here. It's not terrible damage. I can also go for it. Not quite there. We'll go for it here. No one brought a Monkey's Paw here, right? We don't want any nonsense like FFT Remake uses live service gacha mechanics, right? Listen, man, they already have that with Brave Exvius. I got bait and switched with that so hard. Alright, we got Yunin and Sistina down right now. Not the end of the world, okay. That Berserker has to go. He has to go right now, preferably. Become my friend. And also severely wounded. This guy. I mean, that was about the cheekiest way you could have gone about that, AI, but I'll take it. Heard everyone's excitement about the Tactics franchise, so we brought back our hit title, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance! FFT and TO always did love their dual releases. That's also true. Yeah, that is very true. Could maybe potentially possibly be a good sign for the future, maybe. We do have to get the Nalto up here sooner rather than later. Could be Iuria's time to shine. In fact, I think it will be. Wish they'd continue this Ogre battle story, TBH. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess since we have Coffee Potato here, I'm sure this is a question you've fielded plenty of times before, so my apologies for fielding it to you now. But I've fielded it plenty. What do you think? Is there a possibility, now that Tactics Ogre Reborn has come out and done fairly well for itself, all things considered, that we could see a continuation of the Ogre battle story somewhere along the way, like a new game, perhaps? What do you think? I know Warren Report has been here in the past and discussed his thoughts on the matter, but what do you think? I think it's certainly possible, seeing as how turn-based strategy has definitely had a major resurgence in the last couple of years. I don't think it would be off the table for Square at all. How likely it is, hard to say, but I mean, it feels a whole lot more likely than it was 2-3 years ago. Yes, we have it, but what about second live service money hole? Well, the good news is that a lot of companies are realizing that the live service money hole is a money hole and in fact is not nearly as worth it as they were originally hoping it would be. So that's a step in the right direction. All right, that's a matriarch down. Technically a Gorgon, but whatever. Okay, we've got everyone back up. Haven't had to use the chariot, so that's good. We can toss some berries at Sistina. Just need to get unit up, I thought. I mean, Ozma's hurt, but not, like, on death's door, technically. And we still have some turns for Yunin, so can we knock this guy off? Not quite. But damage is damage. Feels like a 1% chance to 5% chance. Oh, for sure. But it is a chance. Alright, the Nalto and Sistina down again, but at this point, you know, more downs does not make for a lesser reward at this point. We've already lost the reward. So if the enemy's spending their time knocking down units they've already knocked down once, I'm okay with that. Alright, Orion. Big damage time, sir. Nice. Orion's been juiced up and ready to roll for a big attack for a while now, so I'm glad he's finally getting the chance to let loose. Goodbye, sir. Oh, did that guy have Steadfast? I think he did. Fair enough. Remember, Baldur's Gate 3 is a turn-based tactical RPG and it swept the market. Turn-based tactical RPG definitely popular again. Well, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Which means there is always a chance. Drop this cleric. Ooh, the empower. Oh my god, the full heals from this guy, man. That had to be his last one, right? Yeah, okay. You drug it out long enough, sir. Nice, Lament of the Dead. To be fair, I'd buy the shit out of an FFTA remake. Oh, so would I, dude. No doubt about that. Like, I want to be very clear about this. I love Tactics Advance. I absolutely adore Tactics Advance. That would be a minute one purchase for me. And we would absolutely be playing it on the channel. FFT might be my favorite game of all time. And it holds a very special place in my heart. But Tactics Advance is also peak. For sure. Both of the chickens are about to go. I'd like to try to get a charm. Yes! Make it a bit less devastating. Okay, not a terrible wind shot. Yeah, bully your friends, bully your friends, bully your friends. Got those games supposed to HD 2D remaster of Chrono Trigger, I'd be set for life. There you go. Also like them to do a remake / rework of Star Ocean 3 where they properly wrote out and planned their plot twist instead of the story falling apart when it came into contact with the reveal. Fair. TOR is the best tactical RPG ever. It's definitely up there, Krishna. I still prefer FFT, but I mean, TOR it's at the top of the list for sure. Wouldn't think these games take ridiculously long to make like the bigger AAA games. I'm sure there's a lot more that goes into it than you would expect, but I mean, just the... Not to say that these games look bad at all, but the quote-unquote lower graphical fidelity would definitely help with dev time. I think it's possible. Matsuno has mentioned wanting to do it. The dollars are a maybe, and the genre has been hungry. That said, he's been notoriously hard to work with, so I'm kind of wondering if they'll let someone else head it as a condition. Maybe. I mean, I feel like it definitely depends on how well TOR has done in the eyes of Square Enix. Like, if it's done well enough, I can see them biting the bullet and just working with Matsuno to get it done. But, you know, who can ever account for how the suits are going to behave? Yoko Taro held the project. Oh, God. We'll never get anywhere with that kind of talk. Given what Atlas did when handed the franchise for a bit, I'd be down for that timeline. Yeah. Needed to find a place to park. Oh, don't apologize, dude. Don't worry about it. Handling IRL stuff is far more important than chatting in the stream, although I do appreciate you chatting nonetheless. Whoa. Caught some weird lag for a second there. I'm going to stop the recording. That was weird. I'm guessing that came through on stream for you guys, too. We're just going to reset that recording. It was recording for 2 hours, so let's just hope everything is good from here on. Really don't feel like having my computer explode in the middle of a very nice stream. Alright, Raph, you gotta go. I also have to res people. We've got 3 folk down. No, 2 folk. We got unit up. We're about to have Raph go. He'll probably knock down anyone I get up now, so we should wait. We'll just shank him. Nice parry area. Let's go. In FFT, I love it when you break the rules and then you pull out a card to change the rules in your favor, only for the enemy to use it to kill you. Yeah, man. Yeah, the card system in FFTA is so wild with the laws and everything. It's... I know a lot of people really disliked it, but I honestly think it's such a cool system. Only Tactics Advance 2 is on Switch. I wish they both were. Oh, unless... Is FFTA on Switch now at the Virtual Console? I don't know. Is dev trying to make anything I always feel this is important to say? Oh, yeah. No, game dev is not easy by any stretch. Absolutely. Anyone who tries to say that it is has no idea what they're talking about. Matsuno's really hard to work with. He forces all the employees to walk in place at their desks. But well done, sir. Well done. Alright, this is the end of Raph, finally. He has made us waste so much time. Ozma with the blocks. Always good, as always. Let's see if we can get another charm proc here. It's not the most likely thing in the world, but when it works, it works. Certainly makes life way easier. Didn't Matsuno already confirm he's working on something with Square Enix, though? Did he? I hadn't heard about that if that was the case, but it's certainly possible. Nice crit, RSL. Would have liked to see the stop trigger, but I'll take it. Bishop P brought it up when people were asking if he'd be helping write some of FF14's MSQ. I thought that was Tactics Ogre, yeah. I thought that was like one of our first hints. Right? Chicken just didn't take a turn. Fair enough. Very well. Go beat up a dragon. But if everyone's charmed, who's left to fight me? Maybe the problem with the laws in FFTA was that once you finished the story, you were stuck with, what was it, like 6 laws per map? Yeah, 3 good, 3 bad. It was definitely a time. That much is true. Just Denim and Donalto were not going to kill the dragon in time. Not going to kill anything else here either, though, so... YOLO. Alright, Donalto. Come on. Give me a Big Mother's Blessing. Nope. Okay. I mean, it'll still be a solid major heal, but... Could have been better. Could have been better. Most definitely, I'd say game dev. I saw that, you bastard. Annoying. Well, there goes both our rewards. Alright. Well, seeing as how this is my first time in here, I'm not going to worry too much about being a perfectionist about it. Most definitely, I'd say game dev and creation is hard. I mean, more so the scope of these games would be less than something like GTA, for example. Oh, of course, absolutely. Didn't know you were playing TOR. Nice to find your stream. Indeed, Alan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, had to play some Tactics Ogre on the 1-year anniversary, man. Absolutely. Big damage ups for Sistina. That's going to be a kill, I think. Yeah, much better. Much, much better. I'll take it. Now then. I don't really have the ability to do anything super useful here, which is annoying. Donalto is going to get his turn, so maybe it's worth it just swinging. We're going to have to get damage on eventually, so... And now at least that's a target for our other charmed chicken to go after, so... FFTA 2's laws, I feel, were better designed, but they'd be missing that oppressive feeling you need in FFTA. Yeah, I agree. The laws were such a central focus in FFTA that they definitely need to be just brutal. 100%. Only live once, you said. Shush you. We're getting there, okay? I don't want to hear it. So rude. Alright, time to bully a chicken. Can't believe it's been a year now. I know. Can't recruit these? Don't believe so, no. Typically, the special variants of existing enemy types you are not able to recruit. I thought one of these... I thought if you had the right angle... There we go, that would work. No stop, that's okay. We just have to bully it endlessly until it doesn't have any HP. Titanium mail, thank you. Don't want to hear it. Well, let me. This is not a pipe, you then. I don't even know what that means, and as such, your witty retort means nothing to me. I win again through sheer ignorance. In the new FFT, new characters and class jobs will be in loot boxes. Don't you dare bring such heinous blasphemy on us. That is so illegal. There we go. I will take that stop, thank you. Still have everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Alright, we're good. Beat it up, beat it up, beat it up. Take its stuff. Bully it, bully it, bully it, bully it. Status effects galore. Woohoo! RSL still kicking ass. There we go. As she was always destined to do. Is this Donalto's chance to get a big finisher? I think it might be. Famous picture of a pipe with the text, "This is not a pipe" on it. You're not going to hear it because this text is not audio. Fair. Fair. Got me there, sir. Hey, there's the poison tick. Beautiful. Not bad at all. Ooh. Annihilation 2. Nice. Got a couple of decent drops in there. Titanium Ale, Annihilation 2. Didn't get the Daedalus Pinion or Calcum. What can you do? Whenever you recruit an ally in the new FFT remake, you actually receive gems instead. You have to use these gems to pull for new recruits. Oh, stop. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Modern Square Enix FFT be like, don't forget to do your dailies to roll for Orlando. Listen, Brave Exvius already exists, man. We don't have to invoke this chaos on FFT. Leave it alone. Leave Brittany alone. Favorite one of the "This is not a pipe" bit is a comic which shows the picture of each panel, and the punchline is it's 12 pictures of a pipe, actually. That's good. Still also that thing that was meant to be an FFT spiritual sequel. Indie thing, whose name escapes me right now. The one with the time loop mechanic, Matsuno on keyboard, got scammed. Apparently some smaller company bought it, was quietly working on it according to rumors I've heard, but also heard they suddenly just went dark. I don't know what you're talking about, Coffee Potato. Is there any title or anything like that? Because I have no awareness of this. God, I'm not even gonna deign to read these accursed chat comments about this horrifying FFT, like, gotcha grossness. Won't spoil anything, but the final CODA chapter was brutal. You'll probably fare better though, because I didn't spend as much time grinding for relics. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Apparently, 10% is 10%. Get that poison. Oh yeah, no, poison's excellent for sure. Oh no, please don't. I know, Michael. I know. All right, guys, it's been 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a very, very quick break. We're going to just go use the bathroom, get some liquid refreshment, all that type of stuff, and then we're going to continue. I want to get through as much of the floating ruins as possible tonight. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I've got more water, used the bathroom, had a little bit of a snack, and we're back, ready to go. There's a couple things I wanted to do before we get back into the proper swing of things here. First of all, because of just, wonky upload schedule and everything, I have been a little bit behind on thanking the channel supporters, so I want to do that really quick while we've got a bunch of people here. And just make sure that it gets done, because, again, my upload schedule has been super wonky recently. So, I'm going to quickly go through all of y'all lovely people who helped to continue to make the channel possible, really. From the YouTube members, we have, in no particular order, Canadian Animator Guy, IR Fine, Schnorble, Tojo Jr., Federico, Luxor, Caffeine System, Tenchi, Matthew Berry, King Tony, John Eaton, Captain Planet, Arbitrary Librarian, Light B, Midday Moonlight, All I Want for Ludwig Is You, I believe. It cuts off part of the name, but it's Ludwig. Matthew Snyder, Avery Bailey, RJD, Michael Poole, Dre, and X13. Some of y'all fine folks who've been here in the chat tonight, so thank you all so much for the continued support. I know every YouTuber says it all the time, but like literally, you guys continuing to support the channel and support me has made life so much easier, especially in the last year since Tactics Ogre came out. I'm going to touch on that in a second. Well, since Tactics Ogre Reborn came out specifically, but you know what I mean. I'm going to touch on that in a second. We'll go through the patrons, and then I want to talk a little bit about the 1-year anniversary. So, from Patreon, thank you to Caffeine System, 18C, Mike Ridings, Navi, Kejo, FV, Christian Soto, Chris Muller, Yoking Haddock 67, and Riley Thatcher. Seriously, whether you're on YouTube or on Patreon, or you don't have like a monthly subscription supporter thing, but you just drop super chats from time to time, seriously, all you guys, it means the world. It really, really does. Like, I'd be so lost without y'all helping out on the regs like you do. It means the world. I've talked about it before, but being someone who has a master's in communication studies and broadcast and everything, this is absolutely the dream. So being able to continue to do YouTube and actually make some money off of it helped to continue supporting my life and my life with Jane and everything. Y'all are seriously the GOAT. Thank you so much. And so many of you came to us with Tactics Ogre. Like with Tactics Ogre, so many of you joined us a year ago, or maybe a little less, but starting a year ago. The channel was so small back then. And then now we've got so many more people who just watch and chat and are part of the community, hang out in Discord, hang out in streams, and then people who are YouTube members, patrons, people who do super chats, all that type of stuff. Like, it's weird that it's only been a year, because it feels like it's been so much longer. But having you guys here, and we talked about this a little bit at the start of the stream as well, how it's so cool seeing so many people show back up for Tactics Ogre and how it brings in the crowd and we get to hang out and chat. It makes it so special, man. It really does. It, to me, shows the power that this game has, because so many people have so many things to say about it, and even if they've never played it, love to see it, talk about it, hear about it, see where the story goes, see how the gameplay develops, see how characters we've made who are named after and designed by people in the community, how they fare, how they help the battle party. It's so cool. It's the type of thing that I dreamed about for a long time. I've mentioned Christopher Odd on this channel before. If none of you are familiar with him, or if you don't know who he is another content creator, YouTuber, who's perhaps the most well-known for his XCOM and XCOM 2 playthroughs. And I got the idea of making characters based on people in chat and people in the community after him, because he does that with his XCOM 2 campaigns.
Assign no anguish to an empty purse.
Michael Olympic donated IDR 30,000 through Super Chat. I don't know specifically what denomination of currency that is, but Michael, thank you so much. Absolutely appreciated for the support. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Oh, and I see you're in chat as well. Thanks for bringing us together, cling us together, cake with dragon meat, auction the dragon. Hell yeah, dude. We have done our dragon auctioning, but we could always do more. We do have some dragons, although most of the dragons that we have on hand at this point are friends, not food. But I'm sure we could find some to make some dragon meat with. Thank you for the support, dude. Like I was just saying, it means the world. It really does. Y'all are the best. Oh god, I love you guys. Seriously, like, this is so cool. The fact that Tactics Ogre brings so many people together in my streams, in my videos, in like people like Coffee Potato, in his streams, his videos, Warren Report, all these different people. Like, it, to me, it feels like one of the last bastions of like small, tight-knit communities on the internet. And obviously those communities exist elsewhere. I just don't know of them because I'm not part of them. But in the past year, doing Tactics Ogre coverage and doing these streams and talking about it in my Discord and in the comments of various videos, not just my own, but various videos, it's reminded me of the old internet a little bit. When the only people who were online were people who had niche interests, when those things weren't mainstream, nerd culture was not the way of things like it is now. And by being online in that space and knowing how to find it and knowing the lingo and the conversation topics immediately made you, without even trying, part of this little group that everyone knew each other and everyone knew what everyone was there for. And you didn't have to worry about any real life stuff or anything. It was just fun discussion of things that we loved. And I've not felt that in a long, long time. Except for with Tactics Ogre Reborn and with the people who I've come to know, y'all in chat and in the community. I haven't felt this in a long time. And yet, here we are. It's so, so cool. So, thank you guys, seriously, for being here. Obviously, it's not about me, it's about Tactics Ogre Reborn, and its 1 year anniversary, and y'all enjoying it, and us all experiencing it together, but because it helped the channel blow up, and because that's so important to me, I wanted to thank you guys and let you know why it's so special to me. Because it's not just like, oh, you know, my subscriber count went up, my views went up, that's the goal, you know, business, money, line go up, stonks, like, that's not the point. It's special to me for much more personal reasons, so thank y'all for being part of it. Seriously. You know, I won't be too sappy any longer. I wanted to talk about that, because, you know, I'm doing a video about the 1 year anniversary that'll be out tomorrow, and I wanted to have this discussion be part of it as well. If anyone has anything they want to say, you don't have to at all, whatever, but if anyone has anything that they want to say about Tactics Ogre Reborn, the community, anything like that, by all means, drop it and we'll talk about it. But I'm a little emotional there. This really has meant so much to me the last year. I seriously can't believe it's only been a year. Raptix Ogre, let us bling together. Around $2, I think it's small. That, no big deal. I don't care. I just didn't know how to calculate it in my head. Always a solid idea on games with regular drop counts. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Before it became a series of black box retention sites. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. TOR isn't really mainstream, I think. Anytime I mention it, gamers will default to talking about FFT. Well, I think that's exactly part of the reason why it's maintained that kind of OG small internet feel, Alan. Because even though it has done so well, and there's so many new people who've come into the Tactics Ogre community with the release of Reborn, it's still niche. It's still kind of insular and small. And it allows you to have the sort of community that we have here. Again, like I was saying earlier, most other games, you would never see, like, me doing this stream. I hesitate to say that I'm like a well-known Tactics Ogre content creator, but I guess I kind of am at this point. But to have other just as well-known, if not justifiably more well-known people, like Coffee Potato, who's in chat right now, or Warren Report, who was here earlier, all hanging out in the same stream together and talking and sharing advice live with people who come in and are looking for help because they see that one of us is live. Like, you know, I don't know these guys in real life or anything, but it's the type of atmosphere that you don't really get that often anymore, outside of, I guess, like, dedicated Discord communities, you know? But we have it here, and that's so cool. I seriously love it. It's seriously so cool. One of the greats for a reason. Absolutely Coffee Potato. No doubt in my mind about that. No doubt. And it's, again, like, I mean, thinking back, again, I'm being sappy. I know game progress, whatever, but it's part of the anniversary. I want to talk about it. Thinking back to a year ago when TOR first dropped, and I was streaming it that night, and I think, I can't remember if it was the first or second stream. Doesn't matter. We got to Goliath at the end of chapter 1, and the thing happened. Anyone who's here knows the decision. Do you kill the civilians or not? That decision came up, and I will forever remember, because I was so excited for that moment, all the people in my chat who were regulars of my community, who had never seen Tactics Ogre before, knew nothing about it, how shocked they were, and how immediately invested they were in what decision we were going to make. And we did a poll, and everyone was like, no, do this, no, do that, all discussing the ethics of it. I don't know any other game that I could stream that would have that level of reaction from people. And it really just goes to show the quality of the characters and the world building and the writing in Tactics Ogre, no matter what version of it you're playing. That is a memory that will stay with me to the day I die. Seriously. Cough Pit was one of them early ones I watched years back about Let Us Clean Together after finding the GBA one. Same King Box Lunch. It's like, again, I don't want to put too much of a spotlight on you because, like, you're here live, it's awkward, whatever. But seriously, like, it's an honor to have you hanging out and chat because, much like King Box Lunch, like, that's absolutely true for me too. I've looked up and watched your videos long before I ever streamed anything to do with Tactics Ogre. You and Get Daved were the two people that I watched when I was first learning about the game myself back in college. So I very much appreciate it, and it's so nice having you here. It really is. I almost think Tactics Ogre Reborn got story-rich win Game of the Year. It honestly should have. I fully agree. If it wasn't a remake, if it was a brand new game, I think I could have cinched it. Do we all have early internet stories here? I mean, I certainly have plenty, but I'm also older. I think we can all tell this game means a lot to you. So happy that you streaming it has worked out and gathering a small community like it has. Yeah, man, absolutely. And I appreciate y'all being here for it. Whether you're fans of TOR, like from the start, Tactics Ogre in general, like long before you knew who I was, or whether you're part of the community and you've come to appreciate it as a result of seeing me do it. That's either way. I just love it. Maybe we all can blurb about it a bit. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Whether it be old internet stuff or Tactics Ogre stuff. Absolutely. That's been a nice thing about the Baldur's Gate 3 community. They haven't tried to step into the OG Baldur's Gate community and have otherwise been avoiding them entirely. Interesting. Huh. I guess, yeah, there's enough of a time discrepancy there that would be an easy divide to draw. Things like finding Junkbot on Lego.com. Oh, see, that's not familiar to me. That's not familiar to me. For me, old internet is like going on random websites with like JPEGs of like Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres on the sides of the actual text box, talking about all these insane things like, oh, here's how you get Mew 3 in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Like, if you beat the Elite Four 30 times in a row without losing any Pokemon, and then use Surf on the truck that you can find next to the SS Anne 30 times, then you'll move it and you'll get Mew 3, which is an evolution of Mewtwo. Like, that's my old internet. That's my old internet. Do you dirty your hand? Exactly, man. That was the question. That part was crazy. I know. I'm so glad that y'all got to experience it with me. This atmosphere and chat in the channel is absolutely amazing. Community is my favorite by far, and your streams are my favorite. Oh, Michael, you're gonna make me blush. Thank you, dude. That's the feeling I try to inspire here, because I just want people to have a place where they can hang out and have fun. Like, seriously, whenever I can avoid any bullshit, any drama, any negative feelings, it's not always possible to avoid. You know, and I gotta vet my own stuff sometimes too, just as a person, but I just want people to have good times here and be free of all the nonsense of the world while they're here, whenever possible. Planescape Torment? Oh, those are words that are familiar to me. Why are they familiar to me? Thanks, y'all. I'm glad to have done something helpful. Of course, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, without you and Get Daved, I don't know if I'd be here doing this right now. So thank you. Spending 2 hours to download 10-second videos. Oh, yeah. Or waiting like a minute and a half to 2 minutes to buffer 10 seconds of the next like pirated anime or whatever you were trying to watch on some streaming site. Early internet stories regarding TO. All I remember as a kid was going to the Tactics Ogre fan page. Oh, it's just fan pages in general, man. What a throwback. Before there were wikis, you just had fan pages. Dig up info and gameplay guides for Night of Lotus back in 2008 to 2010. Yep. When you'd be like digging around old GameFAQs forums and stuff, or like when you would just go into GameFAQs forums for a game that you were interested in, being like, sorry, I don't know anything, but like I have this question, and just hoping you wouldn't get flamed to oblivion and back. Oh yeah. My moment like that was finding to unlock Diddy Kong and Kirby Air Ride you need to. Oh yeah. That's what I remember, and I never even played any of those games. Ever play Hypnospace Outlaw? I haven't, but again, that sounds familiar. Old internet to me is watching Strong Bad videos while hearing about how someone's going to trim my myth chain in RuneScape. It's funny, because I'm from that era of old internet, but those are, like, I never saw anything to do with, like, Strong Bad or anything like that. And I never played RuneScape. For me, it was like Pokemon Crater and old weird forums, like the Neoseeker forums going on there, like doing Fire Emblem role plays and stuff like that way back in the day. Or playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! DS games and being super active on the forums back then and like giving people advice on how to build their decks and stuff. A lot of good times there. A lot of like Newgrounds stuff, Salad Fingers and things like that. What can change the nature of a man is from Planescape Torment. Okay, there you go. Hypnospace Outlaw is a game that very much captures the old internet feel. Okay, fair enough. Almost brain-fryingly so. Oh boy, I have to check that out now. Shocked the Night of Lotus page is still the same as from the 90s. You know, I'm kind of not. Like, that's, again, the beauty of Tactics Ogre is it's been niche enough all this time, and even through the release of Reborn, that it's maintained that old internet feel. Like, so many of the wikis are still the same. So many of the fan pages are still the same. After all this time. Not just for Tactics Ogre, but Night of Lotus, March of the Black Queen, all that type of stuff. It's weird. It's almost like a time capsule of the internet before it became what it is today. And it's like social media advertising hellscape. Not to get too real. I try to avoid that when I can, but it's such a portal to the past. It's great. 7-unit discussion wars. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm like, you know, I think of stuff like Serenist Forest back in the day for Fire Emblem. And I'm sure it still happens to this day. I just haven't visited in years. But like unit debates, like what unit is the best or worst unit in X game and why and all that type of stuff, and people getting so heated about it. Old internet era for me would be my cousins downloading pirated anime, movies, etc. And my family's old box computer, particularly things not safe for kids. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't do much pirating when I was a kid. I was super afraid to. But I definitely like watched pirated like Naruto and stuff like that. Absolutely. By all means, keep dropping stuff in chat, guys. I'm going to proceed into the next fight, but it's been very nice going down memory lane with y'all. We'll have to see what of this conversation I wind up putting in the video. But this has been very, very nice. I feel so warm and fuzzy now. What a lovely discussion this has been. Sorry for those of you who are just here watching for Tactics Ogre, but again, for the anniversary, I wanted to just get a little bit down the rabbit hole. Hypnospace Outlaw put in Discord suggestions for your convenience. Thank you, Segna. Much appreciated. And if anyone wants to join the Discord to continue to have discussions like this, link should be in the description of the stream. Love randomly surprising my wife with salad fingers. I'm shocked she actually likes it. See, that's the thing. Like, for me, obviously, I don't know what your wife's background is, coffee potato, but for me, Jane, who is probably the closest thing to a wife I'm ever going to have, we've been together so long now, she's as much of an internet gremlin as I am. So I can't, like, bust out the old texts, the old magics, if you will, and surprise her with them because she knows them all already. That's a special joy that you have at your fingertips, sir. Happy tree friends? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Would always hang out on old Pokemon forums. Yep. That was Pokemon Creator for me. Figuring out how to emulate games on an old PC was such a mind-blowing experience. Yeah. Yeah, the first time my friend introduced me to ROMs and stuff, I didn't understand it. It was like magic to me. My friend Steven, way back in the day. He's like, yeah, you've got these things called ROMs, and you can just play them on a computer, like Game Boy Advance games. I was like, what are you talking about? That's not real. That's not a thing that exists. Little did I know. Little did I know. Especially since I played Fire Emblem on Game Boy, I couldn't save as a kid, so I beat the entire game without saving, without letting any of my units die. Nice, dude! Challenge runs unintentionally imposed upon you by failing technology. Still remember Fire Emblem 7, you know, causing this unit is good wars? Oh my god, yep. Yep, that's the OG content right there. Before things like YouTube even existed. Remember trying out Final Fantasy V on an ancient SNES emulator? It was so much work for the poor Pentium 2 that I couldn't have the sound on without losing frame rate. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that brings back memories, too. Still causes those wars. That's also true. Nino is, like, the ultimate war causer. She's, like, launched the equivalent of, like, the Great Greco-Roman Wars in terms of Fire Emblem. Alright, Dragoon in the Battle Party, Daedalus Rack, Orichalcum, same type of stuff. What do we have going on here? Thank you for indulging my tangent there, everybody. Okay, way less getting knocked off the map that we have to worry about here. Level 58, we got dragons, octopi, Le Kraken. Many dragons, actually, okay. I mean, 2 Dragoons should still be plenty here, I would imagine. We have the low ground, though, so I don't really want an archer, and I'm worried about Deneb exploding, although the charm would be really nice for the beasts and dragons, so maybe we hold on to her. Maybe we hold on to her. Could bring Ravenous for more White Knight shenanigans. With the height disadvantage, more magic will also be good. I think we're going to drop Ozma here, honestly. I don't think she's going to have as much utility as she otherwise would. I kind of want to bring Darren. It's been a while since we brought Darren, but Darren's pretty good. Darren is pretty strong. Solid enough. And then, yeah, definitely more magic, so... Sistina would be good here with Curse. That's always a given. Fabo for raw magic damage wouldn't be terrible. She has Sleep. I really have her more spec'd out for anti-golem stuff, though. Zed is always a good choice. Yeah, we haven't brought Slag out tonight. Let's do that. Slag is my OC after all, so may as well. Z-SNES allowed me to play so many awesome RPGs. Yeah, man. Being able to save still feels mind-blowing to me. I can go back. And I remember when one unit died that I liked, I reset the entire game, started from scratch. Oh, yep. Yep. I absolutely know the feeling on that one, my friend. If she's been involved in so many battles, certainly it's cause for her to level up, right? Fair. I was a good little Catholic kid. My friend showed me Happy Tree Friends, and I swear my interpretation of that, I was going to hell after that. Thanks, religious background. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was actually, again, my friend Steven. Very religious background, to the point that, like, he wasn't allowed to play games that had magic in them because it was blasphemous. So, like, sci-fi stuff was his big deal for a long time. But then, like, he started to be allowed to branch out a little bit with Pokemon. That was super big with the two of us for a long time. And then he actually, before I ever got into it, Steven, I don't know if you ever wind up seeing this, brother. It's been ages since we talked, but if you do, it'd be very interesting. He suggested Fire Emblem to me a couple of years before I started playing it with Sacred Stones. And he was telling me, like, oh, there's all these really cool units, and like you have characters that can promote into different units with different like art and different things they can do. It's super cool. And he was like showing me a strategy guide with it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, that sounds cool. But I was more preoccupied with the fact that he was talking about a game that had magic in it, which to me was like, I didn't care. I was, you know, I had no religious background to make that a problem, but it blew my mind for him. I didn't even pay attention to what he was talking about. And then a couple years later, I played Sacred Stones, and that was it. So yeah, it's pretty funny that you bring that up, Coffee Potato, because that was definitely... I lived that life vicariously through him, and that was enough for me. We'll soon see if you brought any forks here on accident. They don't take kindly to tuning gear around here. Oh, interesting. That is incredibly ominous, actually. Oh boy. All right. Well, time to keep the old peepers peeled, if you know what I'm saying. Also, Unsung Story was that game I was talking about earlier. That sounds familiar. I'm going to do a quick Google search on my phone. Unsung Story video game. Upcoming tactical role-playing game developed by Little Orbit. Announced via the crowdfunding platform Kickstarter in early 2014. It originally marketed as being under the creative direction of Yasumi Matsuno. Huh. Yeah, I do vaguely remember this name. 2014, huh? Wow. I mean, if it ever goes anywhere, I'll definitely be checking it out. When the customer's Denny's order is taking so long that you can use DoorDash hourly pay to get paid to get nostalgic for the 90s. Yeah, fair. I mean, I don't know where you're at currently, but that certainly sounds like almost 11:30 p.m. Denny's for you. Also, be safe on your DoorDash and coffee potato. Sacred Stones was so baby easy after playing 7, especially grinding that tower. Yeah, see, it's funny for me because, like, I talked about this in my Final Fantasy 7 anniversary video that I just did. But for me, Sacred Stones was my entry to the series, so it was a big system shock when I realized I couldn't just go grind in the Tower of Valny endlessly in, like, any other game. That was a big system shock for me, for sure. Sacred Stones and Blazing Blade, my first and only Fire Emblem games. Really? You haven't played any others, Alan? I mean, if you were ever interested, there's certainly been a lot of good entries in the last 10 years. I mean, they're all good in one way or another, but... I mean, from Awakening onward, it's just been banger after banger. Have I played FE5? I have not. Fire Emblem... Wait, no, FE5. I thought you said Final Fantasy 5. I have played FE5. I have played Thracia. I didn't finish it. Notoriously, it's the only Fire Emblem game that I've never actually finished. But I played 3/4 of it? Something like that. Last, it is 11:11 on 11:11. I've got to be heading off later. See you later, Segno. Thank you for hanging out, my friend, and thank you for providing us the brief for Temperance. It was very fun to read. Can't wait to see you around again. And I hope all your current work stuff goes well, if you're even still listening. But played a lot of the Fire Emblem games, but only beat 7 and 8. Fair. Reminds me of the friggin' Pokemon Panic, or the time one of the nuns at Catholic school threatened to suspend my friend and I when he tried to show me MTG for satanic rituals. Oh no! Oh god! I do remember those times. I do remember. Again, not growing up in a religious household, I didn't have to worry about, like, the Pokemon Panic. I do remember my mom talking about how ridiculous it was, though. So I was very much on the opposite side of that whole thing. But I was very aware of it. I remember even as a kid, because she was trying to explain it to me, and she's like, well, you know how some Pokemon have horns? I was like, yeah. She's like, well, some people think that that's very, very bad because the devil has horns. I was like, even as like an 8-year-old, it's like, that's really dumb. She's like, yes, yes it is. Oh boy. Was using a light deck for crap's sake. How much more holy do you want, people? That reminds me of the people that were all against, like, Doom back in the day. Like, oh, it has demons or whatever. And, like, all the action, you know, people who are religious who are like, you can't possibly have a more, like, Bible-friendly video game than Doom, where you are essentially a holy warrior of God slaying demons en masse to protect humanity. Like, there's nothing pro-devil about this game. Oh, it's tempting. I know there's an auto-skill card right here, but it's so tempting to throw Donalto into the face of danger just to get that card. But we won't. We'll be smart. Be interesting to see if they could get the Koei writing team from Three Houses to work with the Engage team for map design. Oh, I wish, dude. That would be Fire Emblem heaven for me right there. Start with 3 hopes, then play Warriors. That should be enough to get you ready for Heroes. That's all you need to play, really. You shut your damn mouth, Canada. How dare you? How dare you? Reminds me of the time that, was it Born Agains, were coming to Hawaii to try and use our opening ceremonies as an example of having prayer before events and then screaming bloody murder. What? I'm gonna have to ask for some elucidation on that one. What is this event that happened? I must know. I think hit rate isn't the best on the imp, but it's not bad on the dragon. Going for a curse here is not a bad play. As always, we could also just go for the meteor strike, try and like drop it here, something like that. But getting an early curse would be good. So let's see. I'll take it. You know what? Cool. Good. I'm happy with that. All safe here. Only had one attempted mugging in the last few years. Okay, well, I mean, that's good. I can't really say anything, seeing as how, you know, I dealt with my fair share of stuff when I was bouncing back in the day, but, like, still, glad to hear you're okay. I mean, good damage here. I could risk it for the biscuit and go for the critical. Fortune favors the bold. Let's go. Do we just try to bully the dragon while it's cursed? It's probably not a bad idea. The sooner we can take this thing out, the better off we'll be. Especially anything that's on our flank. Like, the more effort I can focus on the stairs, the better. So, let's do it. Come on, big crit, big crit, big crit. Hey, there we go. I'll cut its HP in half. I'm totally cool with that. Although I never played more Emblem games, think it's just I lived a very sheltered life growing up. Usually didn't branch out unless a friend or cousin introduced me to it. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Just saying, now's your opportunity, though. Plenty of chances. So every public event and most events which allow the public to attend will open with a Hawaiian prayer. So in the early 2000s and 2010s, we had people coming over and then calling all of us blasphemers. Because of Hawaiian prayers? What, just because it wasn't, like, holy according to Christian scripture or something like that? I feel like we're edging towards, like, stuff that I try not to talk about, but this is also interesting to me, so, you know, forgive me, I'll allow it. It's my channel, something, something. It was the same with TO, Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy. Oh, I mean, now you're just describing my childhood, pretty much. Kingdom Hearts is like a core developmental game series for me. Ooh, big crit. Nice, Denim. Nice, 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 nice. Dragon down. Oh yeah, once they realized it wasn't Christian prayers, there you go. When a person who thinks Pokemon is demonic, make them look at an Eevee and say how it's demonic. Right? Seriously. Exactly. It's just not possible. Any of y'all's religious family folks who also get Saints of Virtue instead of Doom? That one I am not familiar with. Saints of Virtue? Was that like some, like, knockoff Christian Doom variant? Wanted to use this as an example of having prayers for public events. Yeah, I see. Weird. Oof. Alright, well. Gildas tried to hold the stairs, and then the Hydra said no. Well, the whole army's pretty much in the scrum at this point. You can go here and give a decent amount of MP to a decent number of army, so let's do it. Donalto. We don't have that much damage on us right now, fortunately. It's really just Sistina and Gildas. We have a number of units going in succession here, so I think we just... Yeah, let's just heal Gildas here. I don't think it's really worth it to do a major heal and give a lot of HP back to the enemy, so... We have good damage with Union, we just need to be able to take the shot. This should work out. Yeah! There we go. Imp down, let's go. And then Jamie... kind of an awkward spot for him, not gonna lie. Can I drain MP? I can, cool. Funny reminder that Pope John Paul II blessed the Pokemon franchise back in 2000. Did he? Oh, I don't remember that. Interesting. That's like, that's some showing Undertale to the Pope nonsense right there. I mean, obviously we're talking about popes either way, but... Let's get Sistina out of the firing line, seeing as how she's at 50% HP. Really like Tyranitar. With the way this conversation is going... Well... That's our chariot usage. Oh, we gotta go back far for that, too. Ugh, gross. Super gross. What I was saying was, with the way this conversation is going, I don't even know if you're being facetious, Canadia. You could be 100% truthful about that, and I would be none the wiser. Alright, well, let's not stand directly next to an edge this time. I have learned my lesson. Watch, we're not going to land any of the curses. Alright, I'll take one. It's a net worse outcome, but whatever. Was making it up? Okay. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was real. I really wouldn't have. Well, now that we have magic time, let's try to charm a Hydra, shall we? Hey, there we go. Okay. I think overall this has been a net positive change for us, even though we lose the reward for not using the chariot. You know, fair enough. Alright, not bad damage. Saints of Virtue was legit just reskinned bootleg Doom, but you're shooting stuff with your laser sword, everything is decorated like a church, but it's okay because Jesus, or... Yep, I mean, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. From my own experiences with Christianity and whatnot. Have I tried Whip Deneb? I have not tried Whip Deneb. What would be the benefits of running whips on Deneb? Just like... Because it's kinky, or? Now that 4.2's dropped, Tom, when you're getting back into Genshin, man, listen. When 2023/2024 stop releasing banger after banger, maybe. Ah, rip. Well, I got one free attack out of that Hydra at least. I'm still trying to finish Baldur's Gate 3, man. Become charmed. Cast, 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 cast. Get charmed, get charmed, get charmed, get charmed. I think it's just kink if it's a personality, so... Yeah, I had a feeling that's all it was. You filthy degenerates.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Hey!
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Vince Neri with the sub. Welcome, Vince. Good to have you. I don't know if you're here with us live right now, but if you are, well, double welcome. Good to have you. Genshin is also banger status. New region was peak. Fair. Yeah, I've heard very, very, very good things about Fontaine. From what little I've seen of Sumeru, I really like Sumeru. But it shows how far behind I am at this point. There's no way I can get a shot from this angle. Absolutely no way in hell. Yeah. I can Brimstone Hill. Whoa. Okay. Why is Yunin dealing 1,400 damage to this imp? Like, yeah, we've got a couple strengths ups, but like, are imps particularly vulnerable to fire damage? I feel like this is more of a coffee potato question. Like, I don't know what the mechanics of that are, but I mean, I'll take it. Oh, and the crit on the dragon as well. You love to see it. Religious panics in general don't usually have a thing to do with the religion. It's usually just a politician weaponizing vagueness for clout or profit. I mean, yeah, that's true. Absolutely true. No exaggeration, writing's just been getting better and better. For Genshin, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I'm very curious about where the story is going. I haven't clicked on any of the spoilers, but I've been seeing Tenchi pop off in the Genshin channel in my Discord. So I'm very curious. Deneb has faster finishers. True. Fair. Random tangent, but I just want to say that the voice casting for Baldur's Gate was phenomenal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no question about that. He is, yes. His card's an element. Check his element. Don't question it. Maximum damage. Brimstone is fire too. Don't remember the specifics, but that and Yunin element and Gremlin is ice. Okay, yeah, I missed that the Gremlin was ice. I know the Brimstone Hail is good because, like, I've got Yunin set up, fire element, fire crossbow, etc., etc. I just wasn't expecting that much damage. Oh! Denim! Sir! That was vicious. I love it. Do it again. Yeah, again, like, I knew I had Yunin set up for fire damage, but not that much fire damage. Jeez. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic as well. My apologies. Alright, not bad damage. I'll take it. Let's not put him next to an edge. We've learned our lesson from that. Alright, you're not going to do me dirty here, are you? You didn't knock me off an edge. That's all I ask. That is all I ask. Octopi is going to go... Not too worried about that. Let's get the crit with Gildas here. Okay. Darren, can you murder an imp for me? It's good damage. Very good damage. Come on, area. Come on. So close. Growing up that particular... God forbid I try to read for a second. Holy. Growing up not particularly religious, never going to church, all the religious panic stuff was so bizarre to me. Made as much sense to me as saying Zeus decreed something or another. Yeah, yeah, same, garage. Things just got a tad dicey. Nothing overly concerning, but a little scary. And we can deal damage to the Griffin, take out the Imp. A little bit of damage to my guys. Probably more than is worth it, though. Can I land a charm? Should be able to. Nice. But yeah, being someone who grew up in, like, Pennsylvania and Jersey suburbs when I was a kid, I was definitely exposed to a lot of Christianity, Sunday school stuff. So I had enough working knowledge as I grew up to be like, this is dumb. Not the whole religion or anything, just like, you know, the panic stuff. Whip Den Up is pretty nuts. Stinky set, Charm Auto, Meditate, and Armageddon spam. Also, unit is fire. He's hitting on ice. You big number. Super behind on the timeline now. You're good. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it nonetheless. Whip Deneb, though. I'll have to try that. I will have to try that. If it winds up being fun, which I'm sure it will be, maybe I'll even make a video on it. Totally giving credit where credit is due, though. Because it's not something I would have thought of to try. Have a couple finishers available to us. Put some poison on this Griffin, maybe? We have an octopus and a lamia going. I could go for the res. Lamia is an archer, so she might just try to snipe Slag, but if I heal him, he could be okay. She's gonna have mana for the double shot or tremendous shot, though. Might just be better to go for a heal. I can get a 4-person heal. 5 if I don't mind healing this guy. Which Gildas could definitely use. That's probably the play. Still find it weird Dark Priest can't use daggers because Cashwood kills her. Oh boy. Oh, that's rough. I mean, really, if we wanted to follow that logic, the majority of the classes in the game should really be able to use daggers, because the majority of them have a dagger or a knife somewhere in their art. But I suppose that's neither here nor there. Nice crits! Oh, damn, Sistina. That was actually looking a little dicey, but holy, she just opened up on them. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, a lot of Beast Bane. I like it, I like it. Who do I go after? That's the real question. I could go down here for Aegis, but that might be overkill. I'm tempted to go here, pick up the magic card so that they don't get it, and then hit here. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Yeah. Yep, pretty worth. I'd say it's pretty worth. I'll take it. Would you guys be surprised if I said that playing Tactics Ogre Knight of Lotus made me a more religious Catholic child for a couple of years? I mean, not really. It's pretty easy to be influenced by all sorts of stuff as a kid. Especially when you're talking about religion and everything, so... yeah, I don't think it's weird. Now might be the chance to res, honestly. Slag will get a turn, Uriel will get a turn. Proc Falling Blade for later. Meditate, nice. Now. We don't have any convenient kills. But we can do Life Force. And then run. Worst comes to worst, he just draws fire, which is, like, not terrible. Maybe that's why Dark Priest can't use daggers. She's too strong. Ooh, maybe. Don't appreciate that Lament of the Dead. Not at all. Sarah. Okay. Our damage is pretty bad because of Frightened. We could go for a Charm. 100% here. You know what? Sounds good to me. I want this guy gone, but I don't want to put Denim next to a pit. So I think we just slap. Again, we've got Yunin Frightened. So inconvenient. You actually land that shot. We're both frightened. Kind of equals out, right? And I'll certainly take it. I will certainly take it. Okay, Donalto, what even? What even? I think we just go for a major heal. Call it a day. The back line's looking a tad bruised. And we're about to look it again. Yeesh. I'll take the crit up card, though. Nice. Thank you, friend Lamia. We are getting there, chat. We are getting there. I mean, losing the charm, it's kind of worth it. The damage is really good. Damage is really good, actually. Conversely, I could try to just drop the octopus and keep the charm. Maybe we'll do that. A little safer, a little more conservative. We have successfully dropped the octopus. Octopus down. Okay. And also dragon down. Beautiful. Okay, we're almost there. First game that ever made thinking critically about what the characters were saying or their beliefs a priority. Made me want to learn more about the concepts of good and evil. I think it's what I like about TO in general. It doesn't shy away from morally complicated topics or dilemmas and respects the player enough to make a decision. Yes! Absolutely agreed on all points. Random question, have you ever yelled so loud or so much you messed up your voice before? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. The preeminent example that I can think of is the various years, because there are many where this has happened, pretty much every year, as a matter of fact, when I'm at the camp that both Jane and I actually go to, that we volunteer at, for kids with cancer, the camp that I'm an archery instructor at. Pretty much every year, whether it be from being an archery instructor and yelling out commands to kids, or from the dances that we do where we sing and yell and dance and everything, or from the fact that they've started having me MC the water balloon battles that the kids do, wherein I just yell at the top of my lungs to a field full of children. I absolutely start to lose my voice every year. And every year it's worth it. Not a doubt in my mind. It is 100% worth it. Not actually going to be able to get the hit on this dragon here, I'm realizing, so kind of a wasted turn, but I mean, we've got 2 enemies left. I'm not too worried about it. I was just doing some quick mental calculus to make sure that we still have everybody. Nice, Darren. Very nice. Really love charm bows here, but tamers with evade are nutty when the chickens come. That I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, I don't exactly have a dearth of beast tamers on my team. And with just how many dragons and beasts there have been, that could be a problem. I've got a couple, but they're not particularly trained up or anything, so... Lemmy's about to go, so I'm not going to throw any spells at her. Ooh, snipe bracers. Nope, charm faded anyway, rip. Pains, God damn it. This one Lamia archer has been a bigger pain in my ass than like anything we've ever seen in the game before. May as well take the dragon out since the Lamia is about to be uncharmed anyway. Doing all that all day would definitely hurt. It does, but it's so worth it. Whoa! Holy enfeebled Batman. Okay. Wasn't expecting the damage difference to be that extreme. Snipe Racers, Vortex 2, hey, and Snipe Gators, okay. We're getting them drops, though. Absolutely. Sounds like a lot of fun. It really is, Alan. It really, really is. Poor Yunin. Seriously, he got blasted off there. So, Snipe Gear. I'm unfamiliar with this. Would this be RSL gear? Gemma gear, perhaps? Arm guards crafted from burnished Ostolip's hide by the forest-dwelling Ganta tribe. I mean, those are some pretty good stat ups. Those are some pretty good stat ups. Trying to remember how to switch what like window I'm looking at. Do it this way. Paralytic wave. Jump 2. Really? Interesting. God, the fact that I've played this game for this long and I'm still finding new relic here. Leg guards crafted from burnished Ostolip's hide by the forest-dwelling Ganta tribe. Swiftness! Boon of swiftness! Oh boy! And Swiftfoot 2. Wow! Whoa! Move +2 and Boon of Swiftness. Bro! Wow! Okay. Gemma just became insane. Want someone to mod in that fighting game repeating death scream? That would be great. Snipe is nuts. +15 dex for dedicated archers per piece plus spell slots. Best of the best for the units that can use them generally. Snipe Gators even have Swiftfoot too. Yep. Wild. Purple relics? Don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Oh, yes. Yes. You are talking about... Come on. Where's Ozma? I know Ozma has one. There she is. These guys. These are cursed weapons. So, these you use to, well... You optimize them by sacrificing a unit to them. So like this whip here, I literally named a character Haslow's End. I have a whole guide about this actually. But you name a character, you level them, you make sure that they're the class and element that you want based on all these different factors, and then you have them wield the cursed weapon and use its unique ability called Snapdragon, and the weapon eats them. consumes their soul and flesh and becomes an incredibly powerful relic as a result. That is insanely light, has very strong stats, has bonus effectiveness based on the type of unit that was sacrificed to make it, has the element of the unit that was sacrificed to make it, and gives stat buffs based on how high the stats of the unit you sacrificed were. And they become incredibly strong. Can be the best in the game or the worst in the game depending on the unit you sacrifice. Yes. Vice can use these with dual wield. The snipe set makes the ranger an actual threat. What's the build for that then? Like, what weapon type are we talking about there? Because I can definitely see why that would become stupidly gross. I'm just not sure what weapon you would want with it. Those were some awesome drops. I guess we're going on to level 3 here. We have these different spells as well I should probably be equipping on people. You mean toss Heavenly Judge on here? Yeah, I think so. And then we got, was it Fire and Lightning? Yeah, Annihilation 2 and Vortex 2. Oh, and we have Guy Strike 2 as well. Didn't realize that. Okay. Who do I even have who'd be using this? Fabo would definitely be one. Bigger area, bigger RT cost, bigger MP. I mean, I'll take it. Then where is my... Not Volandis. Where the hell? There's Zed. Okay. Springboard. Indirect or draconic spell that moves a single ally to an adjacent tower regardless of elevation difference. When the hell did I get this? I don't remember this at all. Interesting repositioning tech. Huh. Weird. Okay. I had no idea that was a thing. Cool. Are there other weird draconic magic, like, utility spells like that? I had no idea. Very interesting. And then where's Sherry? Here she is. Nice. Alright, let's do chapter 3, level 3, if you will, and then that might be the last one we do tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Anything? I like dagger / axe and snipe set. Ranger becomes a sort of finisher recruit specialist in that situation. Ooh. I like that. I like that. That does sound cool. Make sure you put heal 3 on someone for single target heal. We have it on Donaldo, do we not? Oh no, we only have heal 2. Whoops. There we go. Alright, what do we have going on here? Very small map. Got a Crystal Dragon. We've got a Juggernaut. Matriarch. Ethereal Vision. Okay. You guys were saying they don't like having tuning forks on anyone, right? I kind of want to try that. Since it was mentioned, kind of want to see what happens there. Ton of Draconics, Renewal, Physical Block, Magic Block, Teleport, Sanctuary Buff, Self-Sacrifice, Full Party Revive. Something else I'm forgetting right now. Jeez. I had no idea. Wow. It is actually mad that I've played so much of this game. Between the Let Us Cling Together version on the PSP and Reborn, and there's still so much I don't know about. I can think of very few other games that have that level of depth. Like Disgaea is one of the ones that I can immediately think of because of things like the Item World. But still. Wow. Got rid of the useless ones like Detect Traps. But you see, there are people who will decry Tactics Ogre Reborn because they removed such vital spells as Detect Traps. Alright, so if I was going to bring someone with a tuning fork. Trying to remember how the tuning forks work. Should probably look up if I even have one. I have an Ensanguined Rude, but not a tuning fork. So, never mind. Okay. Who do I want to bring here? What do I need to bring here? Dragoon, Knowing Cap, no cherry. Okay. Well, easy. I feel like more magic is definitely called for here. Maybe I just bring the Farina Sisters and call it a day? Certainly not the worst idea. No kidding, got 500 plus hours logged in this game. There's still stuff I haven't done or found. Yep, I've got 550. Don't you know, Detect Traps is the most important spell in the game? How else will you avoid a mechanic no longer in the game? Quench was such a champ. 10% to fire, poison, like a 1% heal. What a flex of a skill slot. Cute, cute, cure, autocorrect. Stop that. Oh, boy. I'm definitely very glad that you and I are on the same page with the whole, like, there were so many changes that they made to Reborn that just removed unnecessary things from Let Us Cling Together. Like, Reborn is just the way to go. Even in the PSP, there were, like, 2 maps with traps. Exactly! Exactly. So many things that just didn't need to exist that are now gone. What do we have? So, Griffin there, Dragon there. The Dragon we can body block if I can get someone on the stairs. The Griffin, not as much, so I'm inclined to go for the Griffin first. I do miss, was it Oil, the one that lets you do extra fire damage? Yeah, that's Oil. Managed to get all achievements on Steam, yet the game says I've only covered 75% of progress. This game is insane. Yup. Not every day that you run into a game where you get 100% of achievements and you're like 3/4 of the way done. Honestly, might as well just chill here. I feel like there's Gonna be a lot of just hanging back and spawn for this particular map. Nice. Good damage, Olivia. Like to see it. Sistina, second round. Go for it. Okay. Got the Griffin down to around half. It's progress. Funnily enough, brought detect traps for one of them, but it was in a small AoE, so we missed due to low movement. We hit a trap anyway. That was neat. Thankfully, the trap only inflicted misstep. Fair. Fair. At least it was only that, right? Hey, it's magic time. Can we charm a dragon, perhaps? Wouldn't that just be lovely? Yes. Very nice. Do, 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 do. Which dungeon is my favorite? It's got to be Palace of the Dead. It has to be. Just because I'm such a sucker for necromancy and like dark magic and devils and demons and all that type of stuff. It's got to be Palace of the Dead. The fact there's like 125 level dungeon in one of these games that's just full of inhuman evil horrors. Love it. Absolutely adore it. And it's fun to just run through and get really cool drops and stuff. It's like a game unto itself. Well, I see an auto skill card. I pick it up with Gildas. Easy. And we have Gildas heal himself. Easy. Did I do the SNES RSL and Hope Room Secret boss fights? Depends on your definition of did, I suppose. I definitely encountered them. Definitely got my shit rocked by them. Have not yet taken the time to clear them. I intend to, fully. But, yeah. When I encountered them, I was in no position to try and tackle them. And ever since we've come into the position where I could, I have been doing other things. Did I receive a free colonoscopy? Oh, yes. A free colonoscopy via various elemental bombs. Alright. More mana, please. Kept the dragon off our backs for a turn. Before it went and got itself counter-cleared. Okay, Griffin is almost down. We're very close. Between Olivia and Sistina, we should bring it down here. Hey, Olivia did it by herself. Beautiful. Means we can dedicate her to more important things. It was a very funny encounter. Yeah, it was. One of your units died of Hobrum throwing a rock at you? No, I did not have that happen. I just got annihilated by overwhelming nuclear fire. Again, from the elemental orbs. It was very sad to watch Tom instantly keel over. A tragedy. Yes, you were very sad, I'm sure. There was definitely not much gloating in chat. Not at all. I wouldn't possibly know what you were talking about. Can't quite arc that shot. Don't know that I can quite get anywhere that's more useful either, but We can step in front of the... no, we can't, actually. Figured we'd have an angle there, but... Okay. This is risky business right here. Doesn't matter because I can't even land the shot. Okay! Time to just brimstone hail this spot. A tragedy, indeed. Okay, let's recharm the dragon, shall we? Having a dedicated charm mage is really strong. I mean, you can use your turn magic salving, that's fine. Oh, speaking of elemental orbs! Yikes! Alright, it begins. Do you have more of those? No, that was the only one. Thank God. Alright. Another auto skill card. Big damage. I'll take it. Gloating? We would never. No, definitely not. There was certainly never any gloating during any of the Fire Emblem streams or anything along those lines. Not at all. What are your thoughts on video games being adapted into shows/movies? I mean, go for it. Honestly, like, we're past the era of Yui Bowl being the only person doing video game adaptations. So, have at it. If it sucks, it sucks. It won't be any different than anything we've had for the past 20 years. If it's better than that, cool. You know what? I'm glad that people enjoyed the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. You know? Hell, back in the day, I say back in the day like it wasn't, what, 3-4 years ago? I'm glad there were people who enjoyed the World of Warcraft movie. Cool. Good. I'm glad it wasn't a complete dumpster fire. Because I know what complete dumpster fire video game movies were. You should talk about the Yu Yu Hakusho trailer. That's a weird one for me, man. That is a really weird one. The fact that Yu Yu Hakusho, of all things, is being brought into the live service, or not live service, live action. I'm watching too much Destiny 2 drama recently. The live action space is so weird. Because, like, when was the last time Yu Yu Hakusho was relevant? Like, I love Yu Yu Hakusho, don't get me wrong. That's one of the OGs of my anime era, okay? Let's just put our cards on the table right now. But it hasn't been relevant in a long time. So, of all the things to make live action, like, I would expect Netflix to do, like, I don't know, Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen or something before Yu Yu Hakusho. I guess maybe they couldn't get the rights, but it's just a weird choice, man. Speaking of weird, our options for shots here with Yunin are not great. I think we're just gonna heal Olivia, honestly. worth. Gotta love those elemental orbs. Seriously, man. I was not prepared for that. Halo 2022 series was good, right? Listen, man. Y'all can look up my live tweeting of the Halo 2022 Paramount TV series. Oh, God. That was heinous. Absolutely abysmal. Zero redeeming qualities whatsoever. I refuse to hear anything otherwise. That's what I'm saying. Like, go for it. If it sucks, it sucks. But just... God, that was pain. Don't sass the OG anime. I don't know if I'd say that Yu Yu Hakusho's the OG anime, but it's certainly back there. Don't find it that weird they had an OVA come out a couple of years ago in a stage play? Did they really? Weird. Yeah, to me, Yu Yu Hakusho's been out of the public eye for a decade, at least. Halo 2022 series is absolutely perfect. It was good as... Was it Halo 4? I saw someone legitimately straight-faced trying to argue on Twitter the other day that Halo 5 was peak Halo, that it was the best that Halo has ever been, and it proves that 343 is better at making Halo than Bungie ever was. And the restraint that it took for me to not start a flame war with that person who was clearly just fishing for engagement. My lord, that was hard. That was really hard. Whew, boy. Halo 5. The peak of Halo. Uh-huh. Yep. The Silent Hill thing. Yeah, okay, what is happening with Silent Hill? I've never played a Silent Hill game. I know very little about it other than just like the general pop culture stuff. But is there like some weird gotcha Silent Hill thing that came out or something? Some like really cursed nonsense? Because I've seen some weird random stuff online. And even as someone who isn't a Silent Hill fan, I was distressed. Silent Hill fans are having it rough. Oh boy. Oh! Hang in there, Jenna. Big charms, though. Charm. So good. Halo 5, not 4. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Not like Yu Yu Hakusho is super popular over here, though. Getcha is probably the attempt to get it to be big like One Piece. I guess, but like, One Piece at least is still current. Like, it's still a thing. Again, especially in the West, Yu Yu Hakusho has not been relevant since I was a child, I feel like. Halo 5 is trash? Hell yeah. Gotta ask Halo fans, which would they prefer to spend the rest of their lives with? Halo 5 or Halo 2022? Halo 5. Absolutely. Like, at least Halo 5 has some fun multiplayer and looks and feels like Halo to a degree. It's nothing like Halo 2022. The only time Halo 2022 felt like Halo was when a fan edited the only good combat scene they had in Halo 2022 to have actual Halo music. That is the only time that Halo 2022 was good. Let me fill you in on Silent Hill. Oh boy. Konami and their big, totally not awful comeback to video games presented a Nintendo Direct style stream to announce a whole slew of Silent Hill games. I remember that. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill Ascension, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill Townfall, Silent Hill Figures, Silent Hill Skateboard Decks. This is real. Oh. Oh. I don't remember that. Oh. I see. Good stop area. Very good. Believe it or not, we're actually playing Tactics Ogre here as Denim gets blown up. Okay. Dragons, once again, becoming a problem. We've got the Griffin charmed for the moment. They can pick up this crit card. Close to killing the lizard. Not quite there. Very close. Crit card. You don't have Dragon Scale on. We need to go here, pick up the crit card, activate Dragon Slayer, and shoot you in the side for no damage. Interesting. We're definitely going for a big summon here. It'll finish off the reptile. It'll deal damage to the dragon. Yeah. Cool. Very solid. Why now? Because they're making another Silent Hill movie, of course. They said, and I quote, "We hope to make a Silent Hill game that lives up to the movie," which is really telling of why this is all happening. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's not words that you want to hear. Okay, that's an imp down. Very good. Deluge 2. Nice. A lot of damage on the home team right now. I think we just go for the major heal. Not bad. Could be better, but not bad. $728, great, man. That is not ideal. I'll take the strength up and then heal Gildas, I think. Because we cannot afford to have him go down. Poison on an angel, I like it, I like it. Holy crap, I lost track of chat real bad. The recent news is Silent Hill Ascension came out, but it's not a normal video game. It's a game, quote-unquote, that is live streamed to an audience that votes on the outcome of the story events. So it's like Twitch plays Pokemon? Kinda? Like a communal choose-your-own-adventure? I mean, that could be cool. Conceptually, I don't know that it fits Silent Hill, but Love summoning magic. True, Alan. Very true. You can taste the desperation seeping from companies nowadays. Been playing Mortal Kombat 1 and those $10 skins they're a thing. Is that a thing now? I've not really followed Mortal Kombat 1. I knew they have DLC for like Omni-Man and Homelander and various different heroes, but that's the only thing I'd heard about monetization-wise. And believe me, you don't have to talk to me about monetization. I'm a former Destiny fan. Of course, it's filled with microtransactions and a battle pass. How do you do a battle pass in like a streamed communal voting game? How does that work? Silent Hill Ascension is like they wanted to be Homestuck or something. It's a daily show. Kind of an MMO thing with custom community characters that creates its daily episodes. What? Hold on. Okay. I thought I had an idea of what this was from what Canadia said, but that paints a whole different picture for me. Coffee potato. What are you on about? What in the name of the Lord? Live streams chat was a total mess. They banned the word scam. Kojima. Oh no. Oh god, I'm supposed to be playing Tactics Ogre, but I'm so caught up in this drama. What the hell? Whew. Wow. Okay. Yes. Konami being a stand-up company as always. Wow. Whew. I was not prepared. Based on community votes, but you buy the votes and buy your way into the show every day. Wow. Meanwhile, Literally a Bag of Chips, your content is great. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you, Literally a Bag of Chips. I know our Tactics Ogering is sporadic right now, but I'm being distracted by truly wild innovations in the gaming sphere. But thank you. I very much appreciate it. And the next day, the devs had a stream where they basically went on for half an hour in a Zoom call about how they're totally not just milking this for money and the battle pass ain't that bad, gamers. Ooh, boy. We didn't possibly think it could get any worse, and then they opened their mouths. I'll take the charm falling off for that. Angel down, very good. All ship posting and discussion of other events and gaming aside, we're doing pretty okay right now. San Bronsa ruins are a hassle, but at least it looks pretty. Like how in the lore, King Dorgaloa based the construction of the Hanged Gardens on the ruins of San Bronsa. Yeah, that's super cool. Like, being here, after having known about the Hanged Gardens for literally years, like so many years, all the way back to college, and playing so much Let Us Clean Together on the PSP, and then being here now after having never done it on the PSP is so cool. Gotta remember that Deneb is down. Don't think I can actually land any good shots from here, but... yeah. I think we just get her up and call it a day. Mortal Kombat 1's DLC characters cost as much as a full second game. Unfortunately, that's not even that out there for DLC nowadays. Alright, come on, Mr. Griffin. You're gonna mess someone up, I know. Alright, could have been way worse. NRS/WB is going hard on the microtransactions. They have $12 fatality packs, $10 skins of the works, all in addition to the combat pack DLC. Yeah. Yeah. Like, fatalities being locked behind paywalls, man. That's not something I can get behind. Like, yeah, I'm all for less monetization in general, as I'm sure you can imagine, but that's really low. Just recruited a Rune Fencer Zombie Hawkman. Talk about versatility. Yeah, man. That's going to be a strong unit right there. Tom's reaction. Oh, this is great. I'm glad that you're enjoying. Konami stream is funny. Yes. Meanwhile, I'm over here just like, just release the remaster of Suikoden 1 and 2 so that I never have to interact with you again. Please. Just put it out. For the love of all that is good. Don't know who this Kojima is, but it sounds disappointing. It's the Kojima particles. The core factor behind the technology of Armored Core 4, obviously. Okay, Griffin down. We're getting better. Certainly not perfect yet, but progress is something. Poor Yunin being stuck down here on the bottom layer for so long has certainly not helped his capability of dragon slaying. Worth a shot. Thanks for blowing up my ears with that ad, Timu. Okay, I gotta figure out what's up with these ads, man. Hold on, let me see. While this is happening, let me see if I can figure out what is happening. Yes, here's my live stream. Monetization. Yes. Of course. That's a lovely new setting that I haven't seen before. Excellent. Live ad settings. Pre-roll ads will be inserted automatically. That's just a thing. I can't change that. It just states that. That's not a toggle that I have. And then let YouTube insert mid-rolls for you. Recommended. YouTube will determine which ad formats are best for your live stream and when ads appear. Your viewers may not see ads at the same time. You will still be able to manually insert ads during the stream for breaks and transition periods. This option can help you earn the most revenue while protecting the viewer's experience. Right. Okay. Choose how mid-rolls appear. Insert mid-roll ads manually. So if I just never insert mid-roll ads, they should never show up for you guys. I didn't realize that had changed for live streams. I've never seen that before. For context, PSP had a sudden brick wall level jump halfway into San Bronsa where it would go from like 25 to 40. Even if you got there, most just left. It wasn't worth the hassle back then. Yeah, it definitely seems better now, for sure. Reached level 25 of POTD. Should I continue? It depends on what it is that you're trying to do. If you're just relic farming, sure, why not? There's plenty of high-level relics that you can get as you go further into POTD. If you're just going in to like try to unlock Deneb, then you may as well bail. If you're in post-game, I mean, there's really no reason not to. And if you're trying to get to level 100 for the boss there and you haven't finished the game yet, I recommend that you do so. Konami just trying to be as toxic as the Kojima radiation. Pay for your new Arc DLC to survive today. I forget, Coffee Potato, that you're also an Armored Core guy, right? I believe you have an AC in your YouTube banner, correct? So you would know all about Armored Core. Kojima Particles, greatest environmental disaster of our era. Hope y'all can afford a condo or an airship. Yep. New setting. I bet 100% this is because YouTube has Twitch co-streaming now and they want it on the midstream ads. Probably. Was wondering why ads were popping. I thought it was a me problem, lol. Thank you, Tom, for protecting my experience. Yeah, right? Ironic that you only find out about a YouTube setting to protect the experience of your viewers or whatever after coffee ears get blown out. Seriously, man. Like... Man, I try to run a friendly, like, viewer comfortable experience here, right? I know I'm not the biggest, most professional YouTube channel out there, but I do my best. And then changes like that happen, and it's like, well, what am I even trying here? Like, I'm not prepared for stuff like that when they're just like, oh, by the way, this is a setting that exists now. Okay. I had no clue. And, you know, maybe it was stated to me somewhere along the way, but if it was, I sure as hell missed it. Sure am. I was doing AI arenas and manual fire runs. Oh, boy. Wow. Yeah, it sounds like you might be beyond me, then. At least in terms of, like, the old gen stuff. I am not completely inexperienced, but woefully underexperienced when it comes to some of the older gen stuff. I've played some Silent Line, some Last Raven, a whole lot of Nexus. I've beaten Nexus multiple times because that's the AC game I started with. Haven't played Gen 4 at all. Played some Verdict Day, and then now 6. Compared to a lot of other people, I am rather inexperienced in terms of Armored Core, but compared to a lot of other people, I'm way more experienced. So, depends on the experience level you're looking at, I suppose. And yet, there I was, out there doing base AC, no OST upgrade kills on Balteus and Sea Spider and stuff, which I'm still very proud of. Still on Neutral Chapter 4, just after taking Heim, went to POTD to get summons, but Nibeth made it personal that the dialogue with Oelius was amazing. Kind of want to kick his ass now. Go for it, man. If you're, like, really into Tactics Ogre, you're going to be running through POTD multiple times anyway. So if you're on Neutral and you want to go after Nibeth, go for it. Why not? This is why I run ad block. Don't trust these companies, except for on Tom's channel's videos, of course, which I appreciate. That's forever the dilemma of anyone trying to do YouTube as any sort of a living, is like, I want people to have the best experience possible, but also I need ad revenue. It's really a terrible catch-22. Ultimately, though, I'm going to err on the side of people doing what they need to do to make the viewing experience the best that they can. I'd rather y'all do that than cater to me, if that's the choice that you have to come down to. Did you guys love tactical RPGs? Have you tried Gladius? Such a good game. Loved it on GameCube. Really one of my favorites. If it was a GameCube exclusive, I have definitely not played it. GameCube is one of the only consoles, just in general, that I never really had. I've seen people play it, but that's about it. GameCube, not Gladius, specifically. Started on Nexus? Dang, man, that's a harsh intro to the series. Yep. I cut my teeth on Nexus. That was my intro to the series, and it's still my favorite in the series to date. AC6 comes very, very close, but I adore Nexus so much. I've actually seen, like, a surprising amount of negativity towards Nexus recently. Ever since AC6 came out and people have been talking about, like, oh, you know, their favorite games in the series and everything, and Nexus has gotten a lot of hate that I don't feel like it deserves at all. Like, so much of what Nexus does is so cool and unique. To see it get just hated like that is weird. Okay, just counting our units really quick. Alright, friend dragon, it is time for you to die. Looking at kids, I became part of this monster to feed you. YouTube in this case this message is super late again. No, I hear you. I get you. Tom, out of curiosity, what are your thoughts on the upcoming Kingdom Hearts 4? Do you think you'll pick it up when it comes out? 100%. Oops. Did not realize there was a anti-buff card there. We're just going to redo that. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of my favorite series in all of gaming. I kind of got my start doing broadcast and streaming and stuff with Kingdom Hearts 3. I did that on Twitch back before I ever had a YouTube channel. Only the real OGs remember that. But I adore Kingdom Hearts. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 is a masterpiece. I cannot wait to see what they do with Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm absolutely picking that up day one. Nexus is good, but going from AC3/Silent Line to Nexus is a rough transition. So I haven't played AC3 at all, but I've played some Silent Line, and for me, going backwards, it was really rough. Like, there was just so much that was improved in Nexus that I missed in Silent Line, which is part of the reason I never finished it. More snipe bracers, ice over 2, very, very nice. Got our orichalcum. Man, we've been needing orichalcum and daedalus stuff for crafting for so long. I'm so happy that we're finally getting it. Gladius came out on PS2 and Xbox 2. Basically, you manage your school of gladiators in non-lethal combat, and you try to win championships. A peplum fantasy setting so you can hire minotaurs. Ooh, cool. I don't think I've ever played it. I know I've heard of it, but feeling you've been using the wrong item creation math, and this is why you've been failing for an hour. Oh no. Oh, Baka. Oh. That's sick. Didn't know that. Yep. Yeah, I did it on Twitch, so those VODs are long gone, unfortunately. But yeah, Jane got Kingdom Hearts 3 for me for my birthday back when I was unemployed, before I got work, prior to the pandemic. I had a period of unemployment after college that was really brutal. But she got me Kingdom Hearts 3 for my birthday. And my family was out. I was living at home. And my family was actually, my parents were in Florida because my dad needed surgery for prostate cancer because my dad, my mom, and myself have all had cancer at this point. And so they were out. They were in Florida. And I had like a week and a half where I was at home and just, I had Kingdom Hearts 3. And I just streamed it. And that was like all I did. And it was incredible. It was such a magical experience. I loved every second with that game. And I loved hanging out with chat and talking about it. And not only did I absolutely adore that game so much, but it was those streams that made me realize that I really, truly wanted to do content creation. You know, even if it never went anywhere, if I was never able to make it a thing that I was able to live off of or anything like that, but just to spend my time as a hobby doing content creation, talking about games, sharing my passions with people, that series of Kingdom Hearts 3 streams was what made me really realize it. I've been tossing the idea around for years prior, but that was my first really foray into it, and I knew from then on that I needed to do it. So Tom notoriously hates Kingdom Hearts. He blames Nomura for everything Square Enix does, even the decisions in FF7 Remake that weren't actually his. Oh boy. Spreading disinformation on the internet for fun. How dare you? I love Nexus. Tried so many cool things. 3 is my absolute favorite, though. Yeah, I need to go back now and replay either the games that I started and never finished, or play through games that I never played, like 3. I've played a little bit of 1, but there's a lot of Armored Core that I really owe it to myself to go back and play through. Those would be fun stream games, especially the older ones. Quality of life upgrades in Nexus are huge, which is why I don't tend to play earlier ACs nowadays, but I remember making cracked AC3/Silent Online loadouts and loading up Nexus and overheating my starter AC from boosting. Yep. I think my experiences with Armored Core Nexus are what really made me into the, like, really enjoying finicky, hardcore, punishing mechanics in games type of gamer that I am now. Because, man, Nexus was brutal, but I loved every aspect of it. And now, I mean, people have mods out there for proper dual, like, analog stick controls for the old AC games, which will make them so much better to play. So now is the time if you want to go back and play some of those old games. That's how I'm going to do it. Unexpectedly relevant, but Matsuno replied to a tweet once saying, "Charm can't be used for a pacifist run of TO to count." Interesting. Can't just make your enemies do the killing for you and say you're a pacifist. God, Matsuno's so based for getting on Twitter and answering questions like that. Like, that's such a little thing that he never has to do. But he does it, and it's so sick. God, what an excellent developer. Sounds like when I went all in on streaming Xenoblade 3. Yes. Didn't know you were such a Nomura fan? I mean, I am, unironically. If you liked 6, Silent Line did a lot of those ideas first, which was a fun surprise. I'm trying to remember what turned me off of Silent Line. I think it was just the fact that I was playing the PSP version and it was really hard to control. That might have been the only reason. So I definitely need to go back and give it another fair shake. Don't know what to say. Glad you're on the internet. Wishing you and your family good health. Well, I appreciate Alan. And don't worry. You don't need to have anything to say. It's just a thing that we've dealt with. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And I'm definitely glad that I'm around to hang out with y'all. Thanks for the heads up on an old AC analog mods. Found an AC2/Arena one to try out one day, but didn't know there were any others. Yeah, it just was something I saw on Twitter maybe a week ago. So it was announced that someone had come out with proper analog controls. So it's very, very new. You might have to do a little bit of digging around to find it, but I'm sure it's out there. There's been a lot of revitalized interest in the series as a whole, and mods and all that type of stuff. because of Armored Core 6. So now's the time to check it out. How do you do a pacifist run? Recruit everyone? Well, you see, Denim is the pacifist. Everyone else isn't. Gotta head out and get some Z's. Good night, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Tom. Felt so good revisiting TOR. Absolutely, Michael. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna wrap up here, too. I think we've been here almost 5 hours. People are starting to dwindle out. I'm getting tired as well. So yeah, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, Michael. Very much appreciated. As for everyone else, man, and just anyone watching the VOD or anything, like, this has been an absolute joy. Like, what a wonderful night this has been. I was looking forward to this stream all day, but y'all really pushed it above and beyond to make it a truly great experience. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. I seriously can't believe it's been a year of Tactics Ogre Reborn, a year of the channel doing so well, a year of getting to know so many cool people, whether you just, be people coming in and enjoying the game and joining the community and chatting and hanging out and coming to see other games that we play, hanging out in Discord, all that type of stuff. And then other content creators who I've met, Warren Report, Coffee Potato, you guys are awesome. And it's been an absolute pleasure being able to talk with y'all and have a little bit more of a personal connection when I've enjoyed the content and the work that you guys have done for so many years. So here's to a lot more Tactics Ogre to come. We're absolutely going to be playing even more of it going forward. Trying to balance it with things like Crimson Tactics, finishing Final Fantasy VI, Persona 5 Tactica coming out, but we neglected it too long. I've absolutely missed these streams, so expect a lot more Tactics Ogre Reborn in the future. We're doing everything. I've always said we're doing everything the game has to offer. All of San Bronsa, all the CODA content, the Heavenly Generals, all of it. So, look forward to all that. Absolutely. Good night, was fun, glad I caught it. Absolutely. Kind of game like this is easy to start out with. I tried this, but it's pretty hard. Mr. T, before we go, I would highly recommend something like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It's very similar, but it's a lot more forgiving in a lot of ways. It's a Game Boy Advance game, so it's aged pretty well. It's a little older, but if you can get your hands on it, a ROM of it, whatever, that would be a good starting point, I think. Especially if you're interested, because that'll lead you into a lot of the more involved, more difficult games from there. Thanks for the stream tonight. Absolutely. Thank you for being here, Canada. Thanks for the stream, Titanium. Happy birthday, Tactics Ogre Reborn. Yes, happy 1-year anniversary to one of the greatest games. Seriously. A year of me giving up on the game in Act 2. Oh no, well I hope that you find the motivation to go back and play through from there, Zop, because it's definitely worth it. Perfect timing, wrapping up work and heading home. Appreciate a fine stream, man. It's been a blast. Absolutely, again, it's been a pleasure having you here, Coffee Potato. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It was very unexpected. And I'm glad that your evening of work went well as well. Maybe FFTA 2, not 1. I think they're both reasonable starts. A2 is more forgiving, but Fire Emblem 7 on GBA, Jeanne d'Arc on PSP are good starting points too. Yep, I agree with that. Absolutely. Feel so bad for Crimson Tactics. They're trying their best. They really, really are, man. Like, they've been treated very, very unfairly, but they have so much quality going for them. So, my conversations with the devs, they seem like really cool people. So I hope nothing but the best for them going forward. And I really do want to keep playing the game on the stream to show people the quality of it, because it is so good. I truly enjoy it so much, but, it's a conversation for another time. So, thank you everyone so much. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Like Man. Thank you for being here for so much Tactics Ogre Reborn. Thank you to all of my supporters, all the people who are giving super chats, being super generous tonight, and everyone who's just continued to support the channel through Patreon, YouTube memberships, all that type of stuff. Y'all are the GOAT, seriously. If you haven't already, check out Coffee Potato's channel. The man has so much quality content for Tactics Ogre, Armored Core, all sorts of other good stuff. Check him out. Super quality stuff. Cannot recommend it enough. Like, you think I have in-depth guides and things like that? I've got nothing on Coffee Potato. That man knows his stuff. So go check him out. Give him a subscription. He deserves it. But yeah, that said, I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, and be good to each other, everybody. Too much negativity out there in the world. try to spread some positivity and love. Talk to you later. Good night.